Come on. Not Final Fantasy V, Civ4. Alright, everything set up, everything looks good. Alright. Alright, so welcome. If you're just watching this live, if you're watching the broadcast, we are doing Civ4 AI Survivor Game 2. Glad to have you with us here live. Glad to have you watching if you're watching the recording later. So chat says hello as well. We're going to go ahead and get started, and we're going to see what happens. I was just going through the predictions. I'll say this. The big favorites are Boudica, Wynakapak, and Stalin. Those are our favorites. Yeah, I know how to uninstall install LibreOffice. So, first turn, let's go. Alright, so in the early game, the big thing, there's basically two things to watch right at the start of the game, and that is who gets the early religions and where do the AIs send their settlers. Because on Deity, they all start with an extra settler. So we're going to watch where they send them. Boudica's sending north. Where's Montezuma sending his? He's sending him west. And I'll try to click through these turns. Who is researching a religion? Wang Khan. Alright, so we have a number of people who started with polytheism tech. If you're unfamiliar with Civ4, some Civs start with mysticism, which is the tech that allows you to go for a religion out of the gate. And we have quite a few Civs starting with mysticism tech. So Wang Khan's going for polytheism. He's the only one going for this. But look at this. Montezuma, Wynakapak, and Boudica are all going for meditation. So we'll see who actually gets those religions. It's going to be close on meditation. Wang is going to get his religion. He will definitely get that one. He's the only one chasing for it. All right, here's de Gaulle's settler. I don't know where he's sending that one. Stalin is heading to the south, it looks like. All right, his settler's going in that direction. Where is Churchill's settler going? That's a big deal. Oh, he's heading south. Interesting. So he could have sent this settler in a lot of directions, right? He could send this in many directions, but he's choosing to go southeast, taking land away from Wang Khan. And Wang Khan is actually expanding right towards him. So they are actually going to take land away from each other. That is bad news for both of them. How about Wynakapak? All right, he's going west. That's a good location for him to go as well. That's a smart decision. All right, we've got our first cities planted. So that's a pretty good spot for a city from Wang Khan. Look at this. Well, it's going to have health problems out the wazoo from the floodplains, but look at all that food. And he's got a gold tile in the second ring and stone. Pulls that stone in. I like that city spot. And look at this. Look at this. Churchill has turned and is walking his settler to the north. He's moving away from that floodplains region. So bad news already for Churchill. Wynakapak, I don't love this spot. A lot of jungle. Post-border expansion, it's okay. He's got a dry rice. He does have a floodplains there. It's okay. It's not great. Monty's got his city down. This is a pretty good city, too. He expanded in the correct direction, right towards Boudica. So he's claimed some of the disputed land. He's got floodplains, 3 floodplains. Actually, 4 if he borrows one from the capital. No, 5 if he takes this one. Actually, no, there's even more. Okay, there's a lot of floodplains here. A lot of floodplains here. And then the gold resource as well. All right, we should see some more settlers going down. Oh, and Boudica's going north towards de Gaulle, not towards Montezuma. Interesting. Well, she has grabbed copper with her second city. She doesn't know it yet because she doesn't have bronze working. Churchill has founded his second city here. He also just popped a hut, and he just got bronze working from a goody hut, by the way. See? See how he has bronze working already? Popped it from a goody hut. Could tell because he revolted into slavery. That's not a bad spot for a city either. A lot of food there. But it is interesting that he's already contesting with Wang Khan here. And here's Stalin's second city. He has grabbed... That's a good spot. I like this spot, too. Look at all these floodplain towns. We've got a lot of floodplains on this map. Arid tends to create more desert, and whenever there is a river running through it, you get floodplains. All right, where's de Gaulle going? He should plant... That's not a bad spot either. Floodplains, he's got a dry corn. Not bad. A lot of river tiles. I would say that's pretty good. Oh, check this out, by the way. Look at this. We have a farm on a cow tile. Not terrible, though. It does get a 3-1 tile. 3 food, 1 production, 1 commerce. That's like a poor man's wheat tile in the early game. Poor man's plains wheat, something like that. Oh yeah, and the other thing we got to watch is the research counter. So let me scroll over here so we can see it more cleanly. Montezuma, 1 turn on meditation. Boudica, 1 turn on meditation. Oh boy. That means Boudica is going to get this religion because of turn order, because she's first in turn order. Turn order is in alphabetical order. it doesn't necessarily have to be that way, but it's just easiest for me to remember as I put them in alphabetical order. So Boudica should win this tie just due to turn order, and that means Monty's going to lose out. So let's see if that actually happens. All right, so next turn, and there it is. Wow, look at the religion she picked. So we have choose religions on for this game. She chose to pick Islam for her starting religion. That's kind of amusing. Now we might actually get to see a game where there's a lot of Islamic cities. That would be pretty interesting because you'd almost never see that in Civ 4. Very nice for Boudica, yes. So she wins the tie. Montezuma immediately goes for polytheism, but it's too late. He won't be able to get this because Wang Kong's going to win, and he will get religion in Pyongyang, in North Korea. A bastion of religion, North Korea. So there we go. Boudica is already converted to her religion. So next turn, and Wang Kong decides to found Confucianism, which is thematically appropriate for him, in the religious bastion of North Korea, as we've already mentioned. So very, very nice. Get the free culture, the borders will pop. By the way, check out the floodplains are already a problem here. Alright, so now we get to the point where these next couple turns are going to be pretty quiet. There's not going to be too much going on. Those early settling races followed by the early religions are what you watch in the first couple turns. Monty should have named himself AAA. That actually doesn't matter. I explained this last week as well, but the reason why the player always wins ties in religious races and wonder races, if you're playing single player, you always win the ties. That's because you are always in the first player slot in turn order. And in a multiplayer game or in an AI game, that's not going to be the case. So when it comes down to ties, whoever is ahead in alphabetical order is going to be the winner on there. Is there some sort of code? I believe that they actually do have a preference for certain religions, the ones that are like more thematically appropriate for them. I believe that there is a preference that they have if they can pick anything. Not 100% certain on that, but I believe that that's the case. Anyway, so there's not much going on right now. They're all researching very basic techs, and they're mostly building settlers in their capitals, so we'll see who's the first one to get a settler out. Yeah, Montezuma does have double gold, so give him, he does have that for going... Oh, wow, look at this. All right, so here's something weird. I was not expecting this. Monty has gone for early pottery tech. He actually probably popped that from a hut because he was researching religion, so maybe he got that from a goody hut? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe he was researching it, and he must have popped that from a hut, because he's already worked... Yeah, okay, so he must have popped pottery from a goody hut, because look at this. He already has a hamlet here. It's like he's already been working this for 11 turns, or whatever. So he got early pottery from a goody hut, and then he built cottages on his floodplains. That's pretty interesting. Look at this. Very unusual. You don't see the AI do this very often. Why Celtic Islam? I have no idea. Maybe there's some that don't have. Yeah. So the Celts don't have a favorite religion, so for them it's just random. But some of them do. Yeah, Montezuma stumbles into smart econ start. Exactly. He kind of lucked into this. Although it might have been better off farming one of these in the early game. I don't know. It's debatable. So again, here's another dumb thing the AIs do early on. Here's another dumb thing the AIs do. They don't build enough workers. Like, they built these settlers, but they should be focusing not on settlers. They should be focusing on workers. And I think this is something that the AI mods have done. Like, have gone in and changed that. Because, like, look. Like, right now, in the Celtic case, Iraq size 3, Vienne size 2. Well, that means there's 5 tiles to work, but only... 3 of them are actually improved. I should be building another worker. Like, this city is not working any improved tiles, and it's the same thing for all of the other AIs. I guess Stalin is working on a worker, so that's different. By the way, he has not used any of his seafood resources so far. He still doesn't have fishing tech, so... Or, wait, does he have it? Alright, he does have fishing tech, but he hasn't built any workboats yet. To answer your question, Pterodax, I am not going to do a write-up for this series because it's just too much work and I don't have the time, unfortunately. I wish I did. I'm sorry I don't. So it's going to have to be the recordings. Although I believe Logical Tautology has volunteered to do like a quick play-by-play update of the game. So if he posts that, I can probably link that on my website. I'll be happy to link that on my website. Like if he does a quick write-up on like here's what happened in this game. So we're going to try to do that, but the write-ups just take way too much time is the problem. Last year when I was doing the write-ups, each game probably took about 12 hours to do if you include the write-up. Like, playing the game would be 4 hours, and then the write-up would be another 6 to 8 hours beyond that. So I don't have time to do it, unfortunately. We should start seeing the first settlers coming out. So, like, most of these AIs are almost done their settlers. We also will probably see someone founding the monotheism religion, which is normally Judaism, but it won't be in this game. Did de Gaulle finish the settler? No, I don't know. He's building workboats. Montezuma, let's see. I bet he goes for monotheism soon. Alright, yeah. So Montezuma's going for monotheism. He wants to found a religion really badly. So he's researching masonry. I bet it's en route to monotheism. Yep, see, he's going for a religion. And he'll probably get it because he's got those early floodplains cottages. Alright, so Wang Kong has finished a settler. He's got one done. And here's another one from... Alright, so Huayna Capac is sending his settler northeast, which is not the smartest direction. This land up here is not very good. But, I mean, he really should be sending it, like, in this direction. I guess we'll see, though. And has Stalin finished a settler? No. He's a little slow. I hope he doesn't do the thing he did in the playoff game last year. So Stalin was in the playoffs last year, and he just didn't expand for, like, no apparent reason whatsoever. Alright, Monty's got a settler out. Does Boudica... Alright, Boudica not only has a settler out, she has already founded a city. So check this out. She has claimed the disputed land, some of the disputed land between the two of them. Let's get an overview here. So if you want to see the cultural overlay, yeah, who gets... Montezuma badly needs to get a city, like, right here. Because if Boudica cleans up, like, all this land between them, he's going to be in rough shape. Leader favorite religions is in the Sevpedia. Okay. Yeah, my understanding was that they did have preferences for certain religions. Alright, so Wang Kong sending his settler east, that's a good decision on his part. He'll claim some of the disputed land between him and Huayna Capac. And Churchill, does he have a settler out? He probably should, but I don't think he... Oh, yes he does. It's over here. Okay, so we're going to start seeing some more third cities going down. Alright, so here's Churchill's third city. Double food resources, although very weak food resources. Plains cow and dry rice. Very weak food resources. He does have two of them. So that's not good for Montezuma, because Churchill could have gone in a lot of directions. He chose to head towards Montezuma. So yeah, Monty is getting squeezed on land here. That could be troublesome for him. Now he's almost certainly going to land a religion, but that could be bad, because he could have a different religion from everyone else. Here's Wang Kong's third city. This is a little low on food, but he does have a plains or a grassland cow, not terrible. Oh, and he can use this floodplain style. When borders expand and he gets that floodplains, that'll be not too shabby. Here is the third city for Montezuma, or not Montezuma, Huayna Capac. He's got a floodplains. This is a somewhat weak city. He needs to farm the floodplains here to have food. If he farms the floodplains and farms a grassland tile, he'll be okay, but the AI probably isn't smart enough to do that. De Gaulle still on 2 cities. Stalin also still on 2 cities. He's slowly building a settler here, so they better get a move on if they don't want to get left behind in the expansion rates. Churchill needs to claim the gems. Yeah. Now he'll need iron working to do it, but he's researching it. This would be a very strong area once he cuts down the jungle. The AI does seem to like going for the gems early. Didn't choose to do so in this game though. Like to do another Civ4 Let's Play? Yeah, I think that we'll probably do that at some point down the road. Here is gold resource. Obviously, I'm not going to do a Civ4 Let's Play while I'm doing the AI Survivor game, but down the road, sure, absolutely. So there's a gold resource hooked up. You need Wang Kong needs to road this though to get the happiness benefit. Did Montezuma connect any of his gold? Yeah, Monty just connected his gold resource as well. So his research is very good here in the early game. Now, here's the problem. He doesn't have enough food. So he doesn't have enough food to run this gold tile, unfortunately. So his growth is going to stall out here. But his tech is going to be really good. Oh, and by the way, okay, so Monty founded a city here. Ooh, Monty versus Churchill? We could definitely see some conflict there. Monty will almost certainly declare one of the early wars in this game, because he just likes to fight everybody. Yeah, by the way, there's lots of barbarians on the map here in the early game. Here, I can show that real quickly. Look at all the barbs. Barbs everywhere. This is deity difficulty, so it spawns a lot of barbs. We'll probably see some barbarian cities pop up, too. So anyway, yeah. Everyone's on 3 cities right now, except for de Gaulle, who is still not building a settler. Now you're seeing why. So people who are familiar with Civ4, why almost no one picked de Gaulle is people just don't like his AI personality. And Stalin needs to get a settler out, too. I don't know what he's doing up there. Interesting. Monty declares on Churchill. Boudica backstabs. Yeah, that is very possible. Absolutely. Is Boudica working on it? Is she working on another settler? No, not just yet. Not yet. Getting another worker. So Montezuma's going to found a religion here. Barbarians do not have settlers. They actually have cities just appear on the map. If an area is in fog, if an area is in fog, it has a chance to have a barb city spawn. Yeah, Anton's correct. Monty's going to get a new religion, and that's going to spawn almost certainly in this city. It's probably like 80 to 90% odds it pops up in this city. He will. I wonder what religion he'll pick. I don't think he has a preference. Let's find out. All right, he has picked Judaism, the default one. So he actually did pick the normal religion. So we've got Islamic Celts versus Jewish Aztecs. Only in Civ 4 do you get stuff like this. But this is going to drive conflict between these two because they're going to have different religions. Now, peace weight will pull them towards each other as friends, but they're both so warlike. It's hard to see them avoiding a war. Where are the two of them right now? So here's Boudica. This is the Diplo screen. So like right now, the two of them are pleased because they have such low peace weight. They like each other, but that's not going to be enough to keep them from declaring war. One thing I will mention, though, Montezuma will declare war at pleased. Boudica will not declare war at pleased. One of the interesting things about her personality. So we'll see. And no one's got a fourth city out yet, so we're just going to keep an eye out for when people get that next city. No preference for Monty. Christianity is by far the most popular religion because there's a lot of European leaders in this game. So anyway, Monty converts. Let's see what that has done to their relationship. Oh, it's down to -2. So now they're just cautious instead of being pleased. Same thing, cautious towards each other. And that is solely the religion at work between the two of them. So right now, again, still early game, pretty quiet. De Gaulle is finally building a settler. Finally. Is Stalin has just finished a settler. So let's watch where this goes. Yeah, the AI gets a huge bonus against barbs. So that's one reason why the barbs are just kind of a nuisance against the AI, at least on this difficulty. All right. Stalin sending his settler south. Stalin is also working on Stonehenge. Anyone else competing for that wonder yet? Just out of curiosity. Doesn't look like it. Oh, is that a... Oh, no, never mind. I thought that was an escort for a settler, but doesn't look like it. Yeah, the AIs are not... Some of them are being much more aggressive about expanding than others. Stalin is heading straight south. That's bad news for Churchill. Probably good news for Stalin because he's got these vast territories to the west and some territory to the east that he can expand into. Looks like pottery and bronze working are popular techs right now. Anyway, welcome, Lord Parkin. Good to have you here. Hope the game is entertaining. I know it's a weird time zone. I know it's kind of a weird time for you, but glad to have you here. De Gaulle has finally finished a settler. Let's see where he sends us. I'm still watching the Stalin settler, though. I'm curious where this one's going. Turn the resource icons back on. Alright, looks like wow, he's really pushing south with this thing. I didn't think he'd send it here. Still, the floodplains are a good area to go for. Wow, he's really pushing south. Look at this. Wow. And he also, and he even picked up Stonehenge. That's a nice pickup. By the way, he's not even using his food resources here. He's actually starving, although I think the AI governor will fix that between turns. But the Stonehenge is really nice because Stalin is not creative. The free border pops will be very helpful here. But like, look how far south this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tiles south of his capital. Wow, that is such a dick move on the part of Stalin. Wow, that is a dick move. Plus he's got Stonehenge, so now the borders will pop on their own. And Churchill, oh boy. Well, this ain't looking good for Churchill. That's like a worst case scenario for him. Here's the overview borders. He's getting squeezed. And Stalin has a lot of room still to expand. A lot of room to expand. Also, there is massive peace weight difference between Stalin and Churchill, so they will not like each other at all. Here's where de Gaulle chose to put his city. This was not a smart place to put a city. He goes into the tundra and doesn't really claim much of anything. I guess he's got tundra deer and an iron in the second ring. That is a lousy place for a city. That is a classic pink dot, absolutely, Vaslav. That is a quintessential pink dot spot for a city. Not looking too good for Churchill here. I guess we'll find out, but it's not looking good. Now, the only way this can get turned around is, let's say Churchill declares war, captures this city, all of a sudden it gets flipped around. Stalin's the one in trouble at that point. So there's no guarantees, but not looking too good. Anyway, yeah, and Montezuma is rocking the econ right now. Look at this. His GMP has got to be tops with those 2 gold tiles. Yeah, hold on, I can actually check that real quick. So Boudica 17 beakers, Churchill 16, de Gaulle 22, Wynikopak 13, Montezuma 32. Yeah, he's way in front in research right now. He's researching faster than anyone else by a pretty good. That is not typical for Montezuma. He generally doesn't do that kind of thing. Very, very atypical for Montezuma. Anyway, so who would have thought Monty would be the econ leader? It won't last, but for now it's helping him. Wynikopak is unhappy. He needs to get some happiness resources hooked up. Does Winecon have another settler out? I'm trying to check to see. It doesn't look like it. He's been building axes and spears because he's got that copper connected. Aztec, more like Aztec. Ah, I see what you did there. Very nice. He's already spread religion to all of his cities. Boy, he is so focused on religion. Monty's one of the really unique personalities in this game because he is super aggressive and he loves religion, like, to a ridiculous extent. So he has such a clear personality that comes through. And Stalin, you might have had a nice, plant with this city, but you really need to build some more settlers. They've been a little slower to expand than I thought. This is not that fast for expansion on deity difficulty. Look at this. Poor Novgorod is already unhealthy at size 2 because of all the floodplain. And that's with 2 health resources. Look at this. Plus 5 unhealthiness. Almost every single tile here is a floodplains. Boy, this would be an amazing capital. A little low on production, but a lot of floodplains tiles. Doesn't it describe... Yeah, well, Isabella also loves religion, but she's not nearly as aggressive as Monty. Look at this, and here's a very nice city plant from Wynikopak. He grabs the copper away from Wangkong. Now, Wangkong doesn't need this copper, he already has one, but that's still a very nice city plant. Plus, he's working on another settler as well. Yeah, see, Wynikopak he has a good AI personality. That's one reason why I picked him, and I know a lot of you picked him as well. He's just got a strong AI personality. Now, this is interesting. Wangkong's building a lot of military. He's got quite a few axes and spears for this early in the game, so I don't think he's going to declare war. Oh, look at this. Oh, my God. What is going on here? What is going on here? Look at this. Novgorod and Hastings right next to each other. Plus, Novgorod's going to pop borders in 2 turns from Stonehenge. Oh, my God. This is not going to end well for somebody. I don't know who yet, but it's not going to end well for one of these 2 AIs. Churchill goes for the very aggressive plant. That's pretty amazing. Oh, we've got a Barb City down here? Yes, we do. Okay, this will not get captured for a while, but Wynikopak will probably get it eventually. No guarantees, but he's in the best position. This will probably last for a good 30 to 40 turns. It's happening, yeah, fight over the floodplains. Oh, boy. Yeah, this can't last. At some point, someone's gonna capture this eventually. Wangkong has finished the Great Wall. That'll protect him against barbarians. Here, if you want to see what it does, prevents barbarians from entering borders. Great general emergence inside borders. I see a red dot and raise you a white dot. There's still only 1 archer in this city, though. Let's check out how Churchill and Stalin feel about each other. So Churchill is cautious towards Stalin. Stalin towards Churchill. Stalin does not like Churchill. Stalin is annoyed towards him. So I guess he just doesn't like the bowler hat, apparently. We should start seeing city number 4 coming out from a lot of these AIs. Where's Boudica going to send hers? All right, she's building a settler here. Wow, she's got a lot of archers. Does not want anyone capturing Tolosa, apparently. Got a lot of archers in there. All right, she has another settler, but it's heading west, away from Montezuma. So that's kind of interesting. All right, the borders just popped here, and yeah, you can see this is a lot of border tension here. Yeah, I know, right? We've got Churchill, Stalin, and de Gaulle. All we need now is Franklin Roosevelt, who is not in this game, and we'd have like all World War II leaders. This is kind of interesting here, though. Where are these guys heading? Look at this. Unit AI attack. Unit AI attack. Look at this. Wang Kong has he has attack units heading in this direction, and I don't think Wynakapak has metals connected yet. Does he even have, yeah, he has no metals right now. He has no horses and no metals, so this could get a little bit dicey if Wang Kong attacks, and it looks like he's going to. I told you he was building a lot of military. Now, unless he's sending these after that Barb City in the corner, well, it could get interesting. Let's see. We should find out right now. That should be a war declaration. No, it's not. They must have open borders. Oh, the fake out. They have open borders. Boy, did he fake me out. So builds these aggressive units and then signs open borders and goes and scouts peacefully. Wow, that might prove to be a mistake in the long run because Wynakapak is researching ironworking. Interesting. All right, now what's going on over here? De Gaulle has decided to toss out a purple dot on the map. I don't know what he's thinking with this city. Look how far away this is from his other cities. We'll scroll out. This is either going to work out really well or really badly. One of the two. The AI typically doesn't declare war this early in the game. I said it's typically more around turn 70 to 80, but I have seen war declarations this early. It's just kind of rare. So we'll keep an eye on what in the world de Gaulle's doing there. Here's Boudica's fourth city. It's not a great city. Too many desert tiles. She should have picked somewhere else. Monty's getting battered with barbarians. Look at this. He's got a settler here. Is this going to get attacked by the... No, he won't have this captured by the barbs. He should be fine. He moved the settler back into his capital, so he's not going to lose that settler to the barbs, but it did delay it. Going to be pushed back. So we'll see where that settler decides to go. Stalin, is he building more settlers? Yeah, he's got one right here, so this should plant a city. Alright, it's going on to the Plains Hill. And here's our first open border request. By the way, we'll get a lot of these throughout the game. Worst enemy of de Gaulle, worst enemy of Stalin. It's kind of interesting that the worst enemy is not Churchill for Stalin. It's Wang Kong. That's entirely peace weight. Anyway, we're 50 turns into the game, so let's check the bar graphs. Typically, we'll check the bar graphs when we are on 50 turns. So a lot of close people for score. De Gaulle is pulling up the rear, although score doesn't mean much this early. There's Monty, the tech leader, as we mentioned. Also looks like Churchill just hooked up a gold or gems or something. No, I guess not. Just working floodplains tiles, I guess. Alright, food. Churchill, the early leader for the moment, although it's pretty close. Everybody's fairly close here. Power. Wang Kong is definitely the tops. Look at this. Wynakapak is bringing up the rear. Obviously, Montezuma is near the top. You knew that. Culture. Monty is starting to spike since he got his religion. Stalin spiked off of Stonehenge. Pretty close. And espionage. There's the use of the great spies, and everyone else just getting started. Moscow is the top city. Seoul is the second city. Even though Moscow is currently unhappy because it's been whipped. And yes, by the way, the AI will use slavery for whipping. It does use that. No, we're not going to guess the first open border request. That's not that interesting. Anyway, so here's another city from Wynakapak. This is his fifth city. He's actually expanding quite well. Now, a lot of these cities kind of suck right now. Like, look at this. This city, Kori Rachina. This is a terrible city right now. But once you cut down the jungle and get the wheat tile, it's actually not that bad. And it's pretty good for land claiming. So look at this. Wyna's getting a lot of the land. We'll see if he can get some of the land up here. But he's doing a pretty good job of claiming land. And then it's just going to come down to who wins the border struggle between these two. Meanwhile, Stalin is doing Stalin stuff. Alright, so... Oh, wow. Alright, here we go. Most powerful. And it is what we just saw. Survivor Game 2, The Forgotten. No units. I thought he was going to plant on this hill tile, but apparently the settler is going into the Arctic, I guess. I'm not sure why you would pick this tile. Can I ping the map? No. When you're in debug mode, I don't think you can ping the map. I don't know why you would pick this tile over this tile, which is a Plains Hill. Also, it pulls in... I mean, it really should be down here to get the floodplains, so... This is a pretty terrible city spot. I don't know why Stalin went here. Like, he has so much land to grab, and he chooses to pick a spot up here. Whatever, the AI is weird. We still got a huge area. It's like everyone's ignoring this part of the map. Churchill has not headed in that direction. Stalin has not headed in that direction. So maybe de Gaulle will end up being huge because he'll get this land. I don't know. We'll see. I generally don't think that much of de Gaulle, but maybe this game it'll work for him. Now, where is that settler that Montezuma had? It's got to be... Where did he move that? He didn't lose that settler, did he? I don't know. It's somewhere around here. Oh, here it is. Okay, here it is. Oh, he is going for the floodplains region with this settler. What the... Oh my god. He settled on the gold tile? What? He settled on the gold resource. What is he thinking? Alright, that makes no sense, but from a strategic standpoint, he got a good spot. So he did manage to claim most of the land between himself and Boudica. Boudica got this city, but that's a pretty good land grab by Montezuma. That's going to keep him in this game. Also, we just saw Churchill convert to Wang Khan's religion. Oh, God. Now the two of them have the same religion. The two good leaders. So these two are going to be really good friends, but everyone else is going to hate both of them. Now Churchill is following a different religion from Montezuma, so that's not going to help their relations at all. Anyway, Wang Khan does have a... He's got a stack over here. Look at this. Counter attack... I wonder. He got a lot of units over here. How does he feel about Huayna Capac again? Wang Kong... Where is he? Oh, here he is. He's cautious towards... Cautious. Interesting. It would have been in the second ring with Stonehenge Pop. That's a bizarre thing. Anyway, Boudica did get another city. She just planted... I just noticed it on the mini-map. She just planted this city. So, that's... Actually, that's a pretty good land-grabbing spot as well. She's a full city up on Montezuma, by the way. Monty's at 4. Monty is starting to run out of space. I mean, he's done a good job with what he has, but he is starting to run out of space here. We shall see. The plot thickens. And de Gaulle grabbed this city, which is low on food. It's got floodplains, I guess, for food, but otherwise is a very good city. Anyway, still the key thing, I think, is what's going on right here. Is this going to be a war declaration? Are we going to see the first attack? Because you usually don't move in units like that if you're just exploring. But apparently he is just exploring. My god, Wang Khan is teasing us so badly. He moved this stack in, and he's not attacking. It's just to explore. I can't believe this. Yeah, and Montezuma is still the tech leader. He's also building a lot of Jewish stuff. Jewish temples and missionaries. Wang Khan also has founded this city down here, which has silver and horses. So he's got all the military resources. Huayna Capac really needs to connect this iron resource because he can't build anything other than archers and... What's the other one? Archers and Quechuas. Again, this stack would really mess up Huayna Capac if Wang Kong attacked. He's too peaceful for his own good right now. Scariest recon force. I mean, if we look at the power chart, I know we saw this a minute ago, but it's worth highlighting again. Look at his power. Here's Wang Kong. Here's Huayna Capac. Like, why is he not attacking? Anyway, didn't go for it. Chose not to go for it, so... Let's see if we can spot anyone building up for an attack. There's our second open borders request. Let's see, is Boudica building military? Yes, she is. She's building Gallic warriors. Who does she not like? I'm curious. It's probably... Who is she not? Right, she does not like Churchill. So Churchill and Montezuma, but especially Churchill. Churchill's pretty far away from her, though. Anyway, de Gaulle is, I'm sure, not building military. He's just doing de Gaulle stuff. Stalin is building the Great Lighthouse, which is not super useful on this map. And by the way, he's been whipping again. Going for the Great Lighthouse. He's not building military right now. And apparently Stalin really wants to settle cities in this corner of the map. I don't know why. I did like the suggestion that Rostov is his gulag, where he can, you know, send the people who are exiled. I don't know why he wants this corner of the map so badly. He's just giving all this land to de Gaulle. Very weird. Like, you just can't predict where the AI is going to send its units. Churchill, check this out. Churchill's building a lot of military. Every city's on military. Oh, and he did finally settle the gems. This has been here for a couple turns now. I didn't mention this. And he is cutting down the jungle, so... This is going to be a good city, but he's building military, and if he attacks someone, I believe it's going to be Stalin. Well, actually, he doesn't... What then? For some reason, he... That's weird. Who is his worst enemy? Worst enemy of Churchill. Alright, so Churchill is worst enemies with Montezuma? That's weird. I guess that's peace weight again for you. The peace weight is really, really low. Now, de Gaulle has just converted to... Oh, wow. Oh, my God. He's declaring war on Stalin. What? That stack wasn't intended for Wynikopak. It was intended for Stalin. Wow. This game can throw you off in the weirdest way. So it was an attack stack, but it wasn't intended for Inca. It was intended for Russia. And this city is not very well defended. 20% defenses. It is on a hill, but only 2 archers. Wow. Alrighty. Well, that was unexpected. Alright, so first war declaration count. 1. Did not expect Wine Khan to be the first one to declare war. I mean, like, what can he do? Even if he captures this city, how is he going to hold this? It's so far away from the rest of his stuff. Bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. By the way, Wynikopak got another city. Drowned out in all that is the fact that Montezuma, now de Gaulle is converted to Monty's religion. So both of them, oh, by the way, the two of these, both de Gaulle and Montezuma have dead 0 peace weight, the lowest in the game. So they are in a position to be very good friends indeed, Monty and de Gaulle. So we'll keep an eye on that. But we've got to watch this attack now. All right, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4 axes, a spear, and then another 2 axes and a spear following up. Oh, I don't think this city can hold unless... Oh, what is he doing? Did they just make peace? Why did he turn around and walk away? What is he doing? Alright, maybe he's combining these 2 into 1 stack. Maybe he's combining these 2 into 1. Where are they going? Oh my god. There's another open borders agreement. What is he doing? All he has to do is move on this city and he'll capture it. I don't know where they're going. I mean, if he goes to St. Petersburg, he's not capturing that city. Or much less likely. Oh boy. Heading for Moscow. Maybe he is going for Moscow. I don't know what he's doing. Meanwhile, at home, he's building the pyramids. He's going to get these too. Pyramids and Great Wall. So, Wang Khan's playing a strong game, but I don't know where these units are going. Preemptively defending Churchill. Perhaps. I mean, if Churchill jumped into this war... And it was Churchill and Montezuma again. Or not, I keep saying Montezuma. Wine Khan and Churchill against Stalin. It'd be awful tough to hold that. I just don't know where these units are going. This is such a bizarre attack. He's even got more... Look at this. Here's the second wave coming in, and it's still moving through Inca territory. By the way, Inca grabbed another city up here. So, again, Inca's position kind of sucks right now. Like, look, Wynikopak, he doesn't have a lot of resources connected yet. You know, he still has no strategic resources, but he is quietly setting himself up in a great position because he's got so many cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus he'll get the Barb city in all likelihood. So, I mean, don't sleep on Wynikopak. He is putting himself in good position. Anyway, we've got to watch where these stacks are going. Oh, my God. They're going for Yaroslavl? Oh, Boudica's declared war on Montezuma. Here we go. Get your popcorn ready, folks. Where is the attack stack, though? Here it is. Oh, boy. We've got oh, boy. That's not good. Well, you guys, I think a lot of people saw this one coming. Here it is. This is going to be a tough hold for Montezuma. No cultural defenses. He's on a hill. But this is going to be a tough hold here. Let me put the war deck in the details before we forget about it. That's 2. We've only played 64 turns. We've already got 2 war decks. This could be rough for Montezuma. You know what? He'd better try to get de Gaulle into this war on his side. I don't know if he's going to be able to do that, but yeah, see, like, they're very friendly with each other. Look at this, minus 10 already. Minus 10 between these two. And minus 7 here. The only surprise is this was not the first war deck. Yeah, alright, well, we'll see. So we've got... what is this? 2 Jags, 2 Jaguars, an axe, and 2 archers against 2 axes. Well, you know what? This force isn't that scary, but I think it'll still be able to take the city just because there's no defenses in here. If he had city walls, though, this would not fall. Oh my god. Wow, what just happened in those combat rolls? Boudica got cleaned up. She must have had awful combat rolls. Look at this. She didn't achieve anything. She just lost all those units, and I think she killed like 1 unit. Wow, okay. I thought that attack would go much better than it did. Well, this is going to be an interesting war, because now that they fought, they're going to be at war for almost the entire rest of the game. By the way, the chat reactions to this are great. Just outstanding. I'm enjoying watching you guys and seeing your reactions. All right, so I guess this force is headed to St. Petersburg, I guess. Meanwhile, Wang Kong is still doing whatever the hell he's doing. I guess it's not... Yeah, that's true. Parkin's right. There were a lot of spears, but there was still, what, a Gallic Sword and 2 axes? I thought that they would have more success. But no, apparently not. Just redlined all the units without actually doing much of anything. Okay, this stack is combining into one big stack. Wang Kong's finished the pyramids. We had another wonder completed and all that I missed. We also had the Great Lighthouse finished by Stalin in all that. He got to start on. He better get started on military now. I still do not understand why these units don't just move for Novgorod and take it out. So apparently we were all crazy. This hill plant was genius, was absolute genius apparently. So he can whip this axe. But by the way, check this out. So deity difficulty, an axe costs 19 production. If you ever want to see how the AI cheats on deity, 19 production for an axe. It's normally 35. So, and it only costs 18 food to grow to size 3 instead of 20, it's 24 normally. So that's much lower as well. I don't think there's a way to look at the combat log. No, I don't think there's a way to look at combat log, unfortunately. It's a great question, but I don't think you can. All right, well, let's watch this. Let's see if Boudica attacks again with her axe. She only has 1 axe here, an axe and 2 spears. She's not going to be able to do anything. Well, she attacked, but it did nothing. She just lost that. And here's our first request to join in a war. We're going to get a lot of those as well. So Boudica made this big attack, and it did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Stalin is now converted to Monty's religion as well. Wang Kong has gone into representation, which is not a surprise. I think it's his favorite civic. It's that or caste system, or is his favorite civic. Alright, it is caste system. I thought it might be representation. We got a lot of hate already boiling on the map. So where is Wang Kong? Alright, Wang Kong is combining his stacks together, but I guess he's going for St. Petersburg, and it's not well defended. Maybe he really could take St. Petersburg. That would be crazy. This is normal speed. Yeah, this is normal speed. Good question. This is not on quick. Alright, apparently he's going for St. Petersburg, and it looks like he might take this city because there's nothing in here to defend. Wow. Bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. So we've got a little bit of a Jewish block forming here. Monty, Stalin, de Gaulle. They're also all low piece weight civs. And by the way, look at... Ugh, what is this? De Gaulle has planted a city over here, so who knows what's going on there. Is Churchill building up for an attack? Doesn't look like it. He's building hanging gardens, so I'm going to say no. How about Wynakapak? Hard to say. I can't tell what Wynakapak's doing. He's still planting cities, I guess. Look at all these random Wang Kong stacks over here. Alright, so right now there's no fighting between Montezuma and Boudica because all of Boudica's units kind of died. So she's going to have to build up another force. Needs to build some more Gallic warriors. That was such a total failure. Monty does only have 4 cities, though. Like, he only has 4 cities, and there's 5 for Boudica. But I wonder if the 2 of them are just going to fight each other and just stunt each other's growth because they're going to waste so many units attacking. Churchill has a sword headed for de Gaulle. I don't see... Nah, that's a scouting unit. Good question, but that's just a scouting unit. Alright, here we go. Sorry, we can't afford a war right now. So what are we looking at here? Now, this axe... I don't know if this axe is going to complete before this attack comes in. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not sure if the AI has all its production happen at once, or if they go... no, actually, this shouldn't finish because... oh, wait, yes, it will. Stalin's before Wang Kong in turn order, so this axe will definitely finish. So it's going to be an archer... an archer, 3 chariots, or 2 archers, 3 chariots, and an axe. Can that hold? I guess we'll find out, won't we? could be rough. I guess we'll find out. If Huayna Capac goes Confucian, yeah, then Stalin would be done for if that happens. All right, this is the big. Let's watch. If St. Petersburg goes down, Stalin's probably finished in this game. But if he holds it, he can rally and come back. Let's see. All right, he didn't attack. Okay, so nothing happened. He didn't attack. Is he going for Moscow? I know we joked about him going for Moscow earlier, but it looks like he actually is going for Moscow. Okay, Moscow has 60% defenses though, so I don't know about that. There is only 2 archers, a chariot, and an axe in that city though. Yeah, I have no idea what Wang Khan's doing with his units. This has been, even for the AI, this has been a bizarre attack. By the way, he kind of stopped expanding too. He's still on 4 cities, so when the inevitable attack comes from Huayna Capac, Wang Khan's going to be in some serious trouble. Anyway, Boudica did plant another city. See, she's adding more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's up to 6 now. Oh, she also has horse archers. She's researched horseback riding tech. Monty needs to. Oh, Monty does have catapults, so we'll see if that affects anything. But the main focus is still this bizarre attack up here. Cut off the body and the head will follow. Yeah, but like his capital's here. He's going for a city up here. No, he didn't. He didn't go for Moscow. He moved back down towards St. Petersburg again. Well, he does have a pretty good stack here. And Stalin's been attacking out of the city with some of his units. What is this? So we've got an axe, 2 archers, 3 chariots, and a sword will complete between turns. I don't know if this will be enough to take it, but it's going to be close. It's fairly close. I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Next turn, I want to find out what happens. Ooh, that attack did not succeed. Got cleaned up pretty badly. Chariot, sword, axe. So Wang Khan's big attack was a total failure. He redlined all the units without killing any of them. So that was a complete failure. Nothing achieved whatsoever. All that action and he did nothing. Also, big news, as you guys mentioned, Huayna Capac has now converted to Confucianism, so that is going to make Huayna Capac more friendly with Wang Kong, but less friendly with Stalin. I'm actually curious about the relation. So here's Huayna Capac. He is cautious with everyone now. How about Stalin? Stalin is hates Wang Kong, doesn't like Churchill. He's actually still pleased with Huayna Capac, even with a different religion. Still pleased. Okay. Boy, Wang Khan is piling up some hate over here. Not a lot of people. He dislikes almost everyone. Same for Churchill. He dislikes almost everyone too. All right, Stalin was the comeback kid in his first game he did here last year. So maybe he can be the comeback kid again. You know, he would have been really screwed if that attack had come in. Against Novgorod, but it didn't. Now, there is one thing this attack's doing, and that's stopping Stalin from expanding. He's kind of limited this corner of the map, and that's not good for him. Boudica is still expanding. How about the Boudica-Monty War? What's going on this front? I don't see any big attacks taking place. And there's always the question of what's the goal. Oh, look at, what's this? Churchill. Churchill's looking to do something. Churchill is going to get involved in one of these conflicts, I think, because he's building a lot of military now. What would Churchill do? And what would Huayna Capac do, too? I wonder what they would... I guess Churchill would probably declare on Monty or Stalin, one of the two. I'm jumping from the Boudica boats. Alright, it still seems to be fairly quiet, despite the war status between these two. I guess they're both building up their stacks. Oh, so Monty did finally get another city. It's not a very good city, but he did get one. So he did... I mean, I guess it's copper, but there's absolutely no food on this city. I don't know why he has all these units down here. I guess for the barbs. What is Wang Khan doing? Still wandering around doing nothing. Still wandering around. Churchill is... What is this? Churchill? What are you doing? Why? My one question, why? This is like where you know how people will just say what, W-A-T, what. That's how I feel about this. There's probably early enough in the game that war weariness is not an issue for Wang Khan. Good question though. Where is it? with Stalin. He has 31. That's pretty low. War Weariness is mostly just based on the total number of units being traded, and this early in the game, there's not that many units being traded, so War Weariness tends to be fairly low early on in the game. Stalin got a great merchant from his lighthouse build earlier. And there's the first great person from Wang Khan is a great spy, not a great engineer. That's kind of interesting. Churchill wants his wine. I guess he does. I guess he really wants this wine resource. Really, really wants it. Churchill is still leading in score. I mean, let's give him credit for that. His diplomatic position is so terrible. I don't know. I mean, maybe he'll be able to conquer somebody in Snowball. It's not impossible by any means. It's just tricky. Like, if Churchill and Wang Khan work together, they could win this game. Just like one coming in first and the other coming in second. It's just tricky because everyone dislikes the rest of them. So we've got most of the map is pretty filled now. Oh, look, check this out. That's a lot of swords being built by de Gaulle. I wonder if he's going to jump into one of these conflicts. That would be pretty interesting. Where did Wang Khan's stack go? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Although there's another Huayna Capac settler over here. So here's where his stack is. Here they are. They've taken damage. Huayna Capac is apparently about to found a city here. As he continues to just land grab everything. Look at this. He grabbed... So, like, this is why Huayna Capac's position is so good long term. Look at how much land he's grabbing. And he's probably going to get the Oracle. He's industrious. He's financial industrious. If he takes metal casting with the Oracle, that would put him in really good shape. Churchill is doing well. I'm surprised at how well he's doing. I'm actually surprised that he's doing this well. I thought he would just, like, get rolled up early on in the game. Alright, so we've got some units kind of moving around. We got to keep an eye. Remember, these two are at war. Montezuma's got a small stack here. He's got 3 cats in it. Maybe he'll look to make a move on Tolosa. I guess we'll see. Yeah, Huayna Capac is founded here. Do the cultural one again. So, poor Novgorod is, like, completely surrounded by cities. Note that this city has, like, no tile improvements either. It's a horse... By the way, this is Stalin's only horse resource, by the way. So this is a pretty critical spot for him. It has his stone and his horses resources. So, if he loses this city, you know, he's in not great... Well, that's not true. Alright, he's got another horse up here. My mistake. He has another one. Looks like he's got 2. I only saw 1 on the resource indicator, but apparently he's got 2. I'm glad people are enjoying this. I mean, it's cool to watch live. I kind of like doing the reports, but there is a certain interest in watching what's going on and seeing it play out, you know, turn by turn. Alright, so they're just still at war. And another open borders offer, blah, blah, blah. Alright, so here comes Monty with a little stack. I don't really see this doing that much. Hereditary, well, he's got more units behind it. Maybe he can siege this down. It's going to take a while, though, because there's city walls in Tolosa already. Is Wang Khan doing anything? He's just shuffling around like crazy. This city is being targeted, but only by 1 unit. I think Huayna Capac's going to get this. There are Korean Hwachas out now, so that's a pretty good unit. The AI likes to build them in large numbers as well. And the Barbs still control the north side of the map. So I guess we'll... Oh, and check this out. Another little filler city. The AI has not been shy about cramming cities in during this game. So stuck Oxford here. So that means Monty is pretty much limited to what he's got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's got 6 cities. Because he just planted another ice city. He needs to conquer land, basically. That's the only way he's going to do anything. He needs to conquer more land. The AI does love swords. They probably overbuild swords a little bit. They also like chariots a little bit too much as well. Tend to overbuild them. Yeah, I guess we keep an eye on Monty because he's got the only real stack that's moving into enemy territory right now. And it just kind of got wiped out. Or it didn't look like it fared very well there. He did get a great general, so he must have killed at least 1 unit. Anyway. Here's... maybe Wang Khan's going for the Barb city now. That would be pretty funny if he captured this city that's surrounded by Incan culture on all sides. And I don't know, Churchill is... I'm trying to read if he's going for an attack, but I don't quite see it. Stalin has not looked to make much of a move either. Alright, so who got the Oracle? Was it? Alright, so that is a big move in this game. Wina Kopak built the Oracle and he took metal casting. You can tell because he's already building a forge. Because he's industrious, he gets super cheap forges, so that is really good for him. Does he have any... Yeah, see, what Wina Kopak's limited right now is he's really low on resources. He needs more... He needs to get calendar tech. Like, that's his big tech right now, because he has sugar, he has dyes... he needs to hook up this gold resource that apparently he's never grabbed yet. Even though it's 3 tiles from his capital, he still doesn't have this connected. That's +2 happiness with a forge. So once he gets these resources connected, you know, he'll finally be able to grow his cities, and he'll probably take over first in territory, or first in score after that. Churchill is going to found a religion here in a second as well. Yeah, so this little attack by... Now, he chooses Christianity, no surprise. It's his preference. I wonder if he'll swap to that religion. Yeah, that little attack by Montezuma got wiped out. It's actually been pretty quiet on the front lines between Boudica and Montezuma. I wonder if Monty would try to settle more cities down here. Because, like, Boudica just grabbed this city recently, Durnovaria. Could Wangkong's pathfinding be even more effed up than normal? Yeah, it could be. Where is that group of units? I know he had a group of units in Incan territory. Here, no, that's an Inca stack. Where's this one going? Ooh, this bear's watching. This is an attack stack. Where is this one going? Is this going for Churchill? Is it going for Stalin? Because this looks like a war declaration about to happen right here. Also, apparently Churchill did not found Christianity. Who founded the religion? With the religious tab. Someone founded it. Where in the world is this religion? I can't see it. Even with, so, like, Islam's over there. Hinduism has not been founded. Here's the Confucian spread thus far. Taoism hasn't been founded. Judaism is the world's most popular religion thus far. Where is this? Sometimes it's hard to see the religions on the indicators. Oh, well, we'll see it at some point. Maybe some of you spotted it and you'll tell me in chat. Monty, okay. Oh, there it is. No wonder I couldn't see it. All right, thank you for telling me in chat. No wonder I couldn't see this. All right, well, that religion is probably not going to amount to very much. Monty, a nice city. All right, thank you guys. That I do not expect to amount to much. Anyway, I want to see where this group's going, because it's either Churchill or Stalin, one of the two. That's not crazy, but a decent stack. Not bad. That was with Code of Laws. Yes, that was with Code of Laws. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that was the Code of Laws religion. Oh boy, he's still holding out tension whether this is going for Stalin or going for Churchill. I guess we can check to see who Wina Kopak dislikes more. All right, where is he? Here he is. All right, so he's pleased with Churchill. So this is almost certainly going after Stalin. Wow, talk about the influence of religion. Anyway, Montezuma also just had a little force cleaned up over here. So Boudica, I think Boudica is slowly winning this war between the two of them, but just because she has more cities and more territory, but it's not happening fast. It's going to take her a while, but I think that she will win this eventually. Her land is better and she has more territory. What does GMP look like? Let's, we can do a quick check for that. GNP. Churchill and Wangkong are way out in front of everyone else. So Monty's first place was short-lived. And production, food. Wow, Churchill is first in food by a lot. He's doing very well. Power's pretty close. Monty is not doing well. Here's that failed attack by Wangkong earlier. Didn't do much. And there's not much else to see. All right. So, the suspense. Who is this attack going to go after? It's probably Stalin, would be my guess. Yes, it is. Stalin is the target. Oh, boy. So now Stalin's at war with Korea. Oh, and I totally missed this, by the way. There's another attacking coming up here. Oh, boy. This is not good for Stalin. This is not good at all. There's a Korean... I actually missed this one. I'm sorry, guys. I failed to see this one. So there is a stack sieging up on St. Petersburg, and that means there's no reinforcements available for Novgorod. This city has 2 archers, a catapult, and an axe. Well, that city's dead. That city can't hold out against this. Stalin Oh boy, a lot of people pick Stalin as their winner. This is not looking good for him. And that's our third war deck of the game so far. All right, well, let's watch both of these. I'm going to zoom out a little bit so we can see both of these. Oh my god, he held. How did he hold that attack? Wow. Where did these units come from? Apparently he held the attack. All those units died, and the ones that failed retreated. All right. Wow. Interesting. St. Petersburg has not been attacked yet. I still think this is pretty bad for Stalin, though, having both of his neighbors at war with him. But he held that attack. I thought that attack would succeed. I guess that these reinforcements came over and helped reinforce it. There's an English cat near the Russian borders to the south. Yeah, there are some English units running around near the in the area. Although I think if Churchill declares war, I think it's more likely to be against Montezuma. He doesn't like Monty. Oh well. And de Gaulle is just doing his thing. I think de Gaulle's the Hammurabi of this game. Just sitting around doing nothing. Where are these guys going? Who knows? There they go, towards Moscow again. The treacherous Russians must be punished. The treacherous Celts must be punished. A lot of treachery, apparently. These Swatches are actually bombarding St. Petersburg. Looks like he's going for Moscow again, and again, Moscow doesn't have a lot in it, but I still don't think that's going to succeed. By the way, this little city, Ika, whatever, is very vulnerable now. Although it would be auto-raised because it's never hit size 2. So it would be auto-raised if it got attacked. Hill Archer is apparently OP. Yeah, Hill Archer is stronger than you expect. They do get the Hill bonus plus the city bonus, and that's significant early in the game. Both of his neighbors, yeah, that's true. Wangkon is not actually close to Stalin. This Barb city is still holding out as well. Down here, Boudica is on the attack again, but I really don't think she'll be able to crack this. 50% defense from walls on a hill. I really don't think she'll be able to brute force her way through here. I don't know if she has... she doesn't have cats yet, so she needs catapults, or she won't be able to make any progress until she gets them. So she'll batter her head against the walls here, but I don't think she'll be able to achieve anything. Meanwhile, the Korean wandering continues. Oh, that I was not expecting. De Gaulle has declared on Churchill. Not a lot of units. I don't think this is going to succeed. I wonder if he was bought into this war. De Gaulle has joined the game. And Hinduism was founded as well. So that's 4 wars. All of which are active, by the way. We've had no peace treaties in this game. That's a lot of negative numbers on this map. Look at all the red and purple. A lot of people don't like each other. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There's our 4 wars. Yeah, I didn't see this one coming. I don't think this is going to work. I think that this is going to be an easy hold for Churchill, but maybe he'll head after de Gaulle now. Now, by the way, every single leader is now at war. Like, they're all at war with someone, right? Yes, everyone is at war. And we also had Hinduism founded, which was founded by Wangkon. That does not look like it's going to amount to anything, so I don't see that happening. The war over the wine has begun. Yes, the world war is a fact. That's absolutely right. The war over the wine has begun. This tile right here. I mean, we'll keep an eye on this. I still have no idea what's going on here at St. Petersburg. I don't think this attack's going to succeed. Stalin's army is down here, but he's holding his cities for the time being. Have we had any cities captured in this game yet? Because I don't think we've had any cities change hands. Yes, the AI absolutely will bribe AIs into wars they're not in. Absolutely. Well, Wangkon finishing the Hanging Gardens is a nice move. Alright, wow, Boudica and Monty made peace. I didn't think that those two would make peace, but they did. So, that's the first war that ends. Who finished the Colossus? It's not a very important wonder on this map. Inca. Oh, financial plus Colossus now. Get the 4 commerce water tiles. And this Barb City is lost an archer, but it's going to build another one, so just building archers. It'd be hilarious if this Churchill sword ended up capturing this city, just like randomly took this one. Alrighty, so yeah, the Koreans are still wandering around doing God knows what, and the other attack is over here. We'll keep an eye on this. Let's see. The war for the wines, as you guys said. Alright, now de Gaulle's starting to get more units in the area. The French are a threat to us all. I bet they are. The war for the wines continues. Also, Stalin is going for this city. I think he's going to get this, but then that city would just be auto-raised, so it's not that big of a deal. Moscow got a great general, which means that yet another Korean attack has totally failed and has achieved nothing. All the units damaged, redlined, but none of them actually killed. Wang Khan has been completely ineffective in his wars. He has not fought very well. Pretty bad on his part. And here's that art. All right, let me see what happens here, and then we'll check in on the French-English war after that. All right, doesn't look like the attack hasn't started yet. You know, if Stalin waits a couple turns, he can get the he can actually capture instead of auto raising, but I don't know if he's going to do that. And will this attack actually go through here? Will we actually see this attack? All right, our first city captured the game, and it goes to de Gaulle. Didn't see that one coming. Because we have to decline the AI offers. Yeah, so Churchill loses a border city. The Jewish shrine was just finished by Monty. That'll actually help Monty quite a bit because Judaism has a wide, pretty good following. Only 10 cities. I thought it was more than that. Stalin is... Oh, Stalin attacked, and once again, a failed attack. Look at this. This city is holding with a 2.8 axe and a 0.3 archer. Another hold. So yeah, we have not seen a lot of territory changing hands. So another attack that does not succeed. Stalin randomly moves units around. Also, this English sword has already killed one of the archers. Could Churchill actually get this city? He might. Well, there's still 2 archers left. I guess he's healing. Alright, so it looks like Ika is going to hold for the time being. And where's our other war? This one up here. De Gaulle and Churchill. Churchill has longbows, so he's not going anywhere right now. De Gaulle has indeed won the war for the wine tile. Has indeed won that one. Well, we have actually had the first city fall. It was Newcastle. We did have our first city fall. That is the only city that's been captured thus far. And this game is pretty even again. It's weird because last week when we did this game, it was very even. And this week we have an even game again. Typically what happens is one AI starts to pull ahead and then they just kind of run away with the game. But that is not happening. I still like Wynne-Kopech long term. I think his position's best long term. But Churchill has a ridiculous amount of score. Oh, that's because he has a size. That's because he has a size 15 city here. Yeah, see, Churchill's got all these resources, and that's why his cities are big. The score formula is heavily based on population, also based on territory, wonders, and tech, but population's the biggest thing. So as I said, once Wynne-Kopech actually gets calendar tech and starts to hook up his resources, I think he'll grow his cities, and then he'll be working more tiles, and I think he'll eventually pull away, but not guaranteed. And Churchill's put up a hell of a fight in this game, way better than I expected. That's a big deal. Did you see how that tile just changed? That Ika just got control of these tiles? That's a big deal. Now it can't be one moved out of Novgorod. Alright, so here comes the next attack. A lot of catapults. Unfortunately, de Gaulle will be attacking into longbows, so I'm not sure he's going to do much. And is Wang Khan actually doing anything? I guess he's building more units. He's building Quachas in large numbers. Who built the Temple of Artemis? That's one of the most useless wonders in the game, but it was Korea. Korea is the one who built that. In the capital? Apparently not in the capital. I'm not interested enough to go look for where it is, I'm afraid. Alright, so we'll watch where this group is heading. Oh, they pillaged the horses. Look at this. Wang Khan is the worst enemy of Boudica, Montezuma, and Stalin. Well, this city only has a longbow and an archer in it. That's the Islamic shrine, so Boudica got her shrine. Let's see how widely that's not been spread very far at all. Only 6 cities. Islam is only practiced by the Celts in this game, nobody else. Alright, hey, ask away in chat, that's why we've got it here. Churchill's got a lot of reinforcements rallying, so I don't think that Warwick is going... Warwick, we had this same city last week. Warwick, I don't think is going to fall anytime soon. Here comes another Wynne-Kopech stack, but it's not that intimidating. He's got a lot of swords over here. I guess he finally connected his iron. He got a lot of swords. We'll see if Korea ever mounts another force and to head into Russian territory. Yeah, they're trading units here. Look, these units got attacked. I think they got catapulted. They're gonna have to heal up. I wonder if he'll promote a medic unit there. But yes, Russia and Inca are fighting, and Russia's got the horse archers now. So right now, even though this is technically a two-sided war between Korea plus Inca against Russia, Wang Kong doesn't have any units up there right now, so it's pretty much a 1v1 conflict. I do wonder how long the peace can last down here between Montezuma and Boudica. I don't think it can last too much longer. Look at this, Boudica's building another stack here. And she has elephants. Ooh, she has elephants. Now that she's got construction tech. How about Monty? Does he have ivory? No, he does not. No ivory for him, so could be tricky. And this attack on Warwick doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. Yeah, that just got cleaned up by Churchill without too much trouble. Now, Wynakopek is going for construction tech, so he'll be able to build catapults once that's done. Yeah, English longbows against French units. It is the 100 Years' War all over again. I wonder, do we have any cities named after... I mean, we have Orléans and Tours. Those are battles in the 100 Years' War. No battles in English cities. That war was fought entirely in France. All right, so check this out. Oh, what do we have here? Is this Monty planning another war? I think it is. He doesn't like Churchill very much. And Oxford's not very well defended. Let's see what happens. Yep. They would never sign open borders. That's almost certainly an attack. Yep. Monty doesn't have enough enemies already. He's got to pick another war. See, this is why Monty doesn't do very well in these games. He always picks too many conflicts. He fights too many people. Here we go again. So, yeah, I'm still waiting to see if Korea is going to put another stack together. More fighting over here, but it doesn't look like either side can break through. I think one side needs catapults to break through. A lot of horse archers from Stalin. Really liking the horse archers. But he hasn't added a new city in ages, so he's stuck on what he's got. By the way, Wynakopek doesn't even have a road going up here. He might want to build a road to this city. I mean, he gets the resources by sea, but... Alright, let's see. So Oxford's the target. Let's see if he's able to take this. There's a longbow in production, but it's not... Nah, this city's going down. There's no way this city holds. There it is. Captures the city of Oxford. Alright, so Monty does get a city. Now, can he hold this city is the question. He might be able to because de Gaulle is working with him. And Stalin and Wynakopek have made peace. Alright, that's a major war has come to a close. Korea is still at war with Russia, I believe. Korea and... yeah, they're still at war, so... I mean, they're not doing anything, but they are still at war. So right now, Churchill's in a two-front war. Arguably two of the weakest powers in the game, but he is in a two-front war. His teching is still really good. These gems tiles are giving... Well, I guess they're not giving him that much. I thought he was getting more from them. But, yeah, the research power of... since it's turn 100, let's look at everybody's research power real quick. Boudica's at 48. Churchill's at 76. I think that's the leader. De Gaulle's at 62. Wynakopek's at 56. Monty, wow, Monty is one of the research leaders still. That's not what I was expecting. Oh, Stalin, wow. Stalin is actually... No, Stalin and Wang Kong are the leaders. That I was not expecting. So, Stalin and Wang Kong. Huh. Could have surprised me. The first two cities to fall are your hometown and your neighbor's hometown. Major war, they barely treaded water, yeah. Oh well. So the Inca versus Russia war kind of petered out, but the one thing it did was all the territory between them kind of got claimed by Inca. And by the way, Inca did capture that Barb city. Just captured it 2 turns ago. So Inca has a lot of territory. So I know I keep repeating this, but I do think Inca's long-term prospects are very good once these cities all grow up to size. What's all the unhappiness from? Yeah, it just needs... Wynakopek needs to research... calendar tech. That's the tech he needs. Anyway, so right now the big focus is around Coventry, the gem city. That's where most of the action seems to be taking place. Like, there's a lot of units. Wow, Oxford got traded back and forth. It was recaptured and then captured back by Montezuma. So it got traded. Can we see the text they have too? Yeah, sure. We can do a quick look at the text. Ooh, Apostolic Palace for Korea. Interesting. So Confucianism seems to be the dominant world religion, has the most followers. Yeah, pretty much everyone in the East follows Confucianism. Although Wynakopek hasn't spread it very far amongst his cities. Yeah, tech. We'll take a quick look at the techs. Good suggestion. All right, so everyone is like right in the like late classical, early medieval. So there's Boudica. You can see Churchill definitely has more techs. He's actually researching civil service, although he needs machinery to be able to build maces. Churchill's ahead. De Gaulle is a little bit behind him. Wynakopek is actually fairly behind in tech, but that tends to be pretty typical. People who do a lot of land grabbing fall behind in tech. Monty is actually doing really well in tech. He needs to grab... He's going for feudalism now. He needs to get... He's almost to machinery and civil service for maces. And Stalin is kind of behind in tech. Stalin's position is not good right now. He's not well liked, he's pretty hated, and he doesn't have expansion prospects, and he's behind in tech, so I don't think his situation's that good. Yeah, we could get the Confucian declare on Stalin. By the way, it looks like Churchill held an attack here because he's got some damaged units. I wonder if this city of Oxford will be able to hold because it's pretty exposed. I also think Boudica's planning planning to attack Montezuma's again as well, because she's building up a force here in Camalodunum. I think she's probably planning to go after the Aztecs again. So static for the moment. Oxford did pop borders. That actually is a big deal. Now this city can only be hit immediately by fast movers. Oh, and they finally made peace as well. Here, there actually was another stack coming in, but too late. Didn't do anything. Didn't get there in time. Alright, so we're down to just the two wars with the English in them. Aztecs against English and French against English are the two. I missed Wang Kong's text. I'm sorry. I did. That's right. So this is why it's annoying to have 7 civs in the game. His tech is pretty good. Pretty good. He's missing some crucial stuff, though. He's missing metal casting, monarchy. But he's got decent tech. Yep. Observer Civ, yeah, so the Apostolic Palace can do everything other than hold a victory vote because the Observer Civ doesn't get the religion, and that's deliberate because the Apostolic victory vote is really silly. It's really cheesy. But in every other respect, oh, hello. Apparently, Boudica has decided she doesn't want to go after Montezuma. I think she's going after de Gaulle here. Look at this. That's a lot of units, and I think we can see where they're going. Are we going to see more fighting over the wines? That's technically up there. Oh, look at this. Built oh, never mind. I thought built a cottage on the wines. No trade routes for the Observer. That's right. Here's the Observer Civ, by the way, just down here in the ice. All right, I think she's going to declare on de Gaulle, and I think de Gaulle might be in some trouble after that. Let's see. Yep, captured a worker, too. See, there it is. War with Boudica. Kind of a weird way to make that movement, though. Moved over here. Alright, what are we up to? 6 wars now? And a great general was born somewhere. That's good news for Churchill, by the way. Very good news for Churchill. Bad news for Montezuma, because... Oh, hello. I didn't see this. These units are pretty outdated, but there are a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4 cats. Yeah, it's pretty outdated units, but fair. I can't see that taking Nottingham, but maybe can bombard it. Yeah, Boudica. Let's see what she does. I don't know why she didn't just move next to this city, but who knows? Maybe she's got a lot of units over here. I don't know where she's sending... Oh, God. Is this another Wang Kong thing where decide to send the units to some bizarre location that's nowhere near the front lines? It might be. Yeah, so this group is still sieging up Nottingham, but I really don't think that this is going to be enough. I think this stack's going to get cleaned up without too much trouble. So, amazingly, Monty and Boudica did not go to war again. They went to war with... Well, not with each other. They went to war with totally separate people. Also, check out who's just taken over the score lead, Wynakopek. I still think his long-term prospects are really good, just due to the way that this is played out. AI wars, I mean, they kind of make sense because they're based around things like Peace Wade and things and stuff like that, but it's like when you see it in execution, it's bizarre. So they are bombarding down the defenses of Nottingham. I mean, this will go down to 0% from the catapults, but I mean, look at what's attacking. Axes, catapults, jaguars against longbows. Yeah, I don't see that happening. Churchill takes the score lead back, but I think it's just temporary. All right, so finally now this attack's going after a Rems here. And there's a lot of units there. I really don't see how that city could survive, but I guess we'll find out. By the way, is de Gaulle still at war with Churchill? I think he is, right? Yes, he is. All right. So both Churchill and de Gaulle are at war with multiple people. Monty's still kind of poking around here. All right, so they will probably bombard the defenses before attacking here. Or no, they just attacked. And let's see. And it did not go well for de Gaulle because these are Gallic warriors that have the City Raider promotion. De Gaulle did get the mausoleum. That's a big wonder. That's one of the key wonders in this game. He's got it in the capital, so maybe someone will take this away from him. By the way, smart use of Moai statues as well. Nice spot for that, de Gaulle. Okay, so Nottingham's down to just 2% city defenses, but again, you're not going to crack this city. Well, nah, chariots don't beat longbows. Yeah, that's what I thought. Did they attack? Yes. Did they achieve anything? No. And Churchill has made peace with de Gaulle. Alright, so Churchill and de Gaulle wanted to get out of that. Oh, and look at this. Even gave Newcastle back in the peace treaty. So poor de Gaulle. He fights all that time, loses units, gives back the city of Newcastle in the peace treaty. He did get the wines, though. He has cultural control of the wines, so does have that. Is Reims pronounced that way? My French pronunciations are pretty awful, but it's close to that. It's close to that. It's closer than saying rhymes or rems or something like that. I'm not very good at doing pronunciations in other languages. De Gaulle, you're so bad. So Wang Kong has finished Chichen Itza, which means his cities will be tougher to crack. They get the bonus, the 25% defense bonus. So chicken pizza, as everybody calls it. As far as our score leaders, Wynne-Koppek and Churchill are still up near the top. And then Wang is in 3rd place. And then there's a drop-off. Monty's going to find himself hard-pressed to hold this city now that Churchill has gotten out of war with de Gaulle. This city's Reims is going down. There it is. And that's a lot of units coming out from Boudica. By the way, this is not some crummy size 1 city. This is a pretty good city. Size 8. Pretty good for resources. That's a fairly important capture. De Gaulle is now pretty firmly in last place. He is down to just 4 cities. He is not in good shape here at all. So de Gaulle, despite a great starting position, there's a reason why people weren't picking him. Oh, Monty has longbows now? Yes, he does. Good catch, guys. Good catch. All right, so Monty, maybe he will be able to hold on to Oxford. Maybe he will be able to hold this city. By the way, where? Oh, what's this? Where are these guys headed? Hello. Wynne-Koppek has a stack on the move. Where's this going? We need to watch and see where this is going. It's going west. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but he's headed off in this direction. What's Wynne-Koppek's Diplo situation? Who does he not like? He doesn't like Stalin. It's Stalin or one of the Western civs. And I don't think it's Stalin. He's not going after... I don't think he's going after Korea, because that doesn't make a lot of sense. Time to dogpile Monty? It could be. It could very well be. But Wynne-Koppek's a low peace weight civ as well, so he should be predisposed to like Montezuma. Anyway, at this point, I think the Celtic units are just going to push north, and there's an awful lot of them. I mean, an awful lot of these units. We should see the power graphs. We haven't looked at the power graphs in a while. Ooh, Inca and Boudica. Wynne and Boudica are at the tops. You can see who's down at the bottom. Who's a GMP? Korea and England are still leading in GMP. I don't know how Churchill's doing this well economically. His traits are such garbage. I mean, his traits are utter garbage. Anyway, Wynne-Koppek has finished. Has he finally connected his? All right, he's finally connected his calendar resources. Look at his happy cap now. Now he can just grow his cities, grow. So I really think his cities are just going to keep taking off. Yeah, so Boudica is heading north, but she's not there yet. So I'm going to keep watching where this is going. We might start to get... I mean, this is definitely a war declaration incoming. All right, it went into Nottingham, so I think this is targeted for Montezuma. The two Mesoamerican civs going after each other, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure that makes a lot of sense, but I think he's going after Montezuma. So yellow Civ over here, going after green Civ down here. Don't make a lot of sense. Stalin is quietly adding some more cities. So those of you who have Stalin, he has added these 2 cities up here. So he's quietly getting back in this. I still think Novgorod's extremely exposed. Alrighty, and... well, here's a stack, a French stack, but it's all chariots, so it's like whatever. Oh, and Boudica just killed them all? Yeah, she just cleaned up a lot of those units. And I think it's pretty... oh, wow. Is that in... wait, are these 2 still... wait, yeah, so here comes Churchill after Oxford, and here comes Huayna Capac. Oh, Montezuma. Maybe Monty can still be first eliminated. It's going to be a race against de Gaulle, it looks like. No guarantees, but that's what it's looking like right now. Who got Taoism? Let's see. I doubt it's going to play much of a role in this game. Wait, what the? It's already spread twice? It was founded by Churchill. And somehow it's already spread twice in the first turn. One must have been the missionary, but the other one I guess was a free spread on the first turn. That's insane. It went from 1 city to 3 in 1 turn. Craziness. Alright, are you guys ready to see? So Oxford, I think, is going to fall here. Actually, it's definitely going to fall. And we should see another war declaration as well. Oh, Montezuma. Oh, Monty. Monty. Now, he didn't pick this war, so can't blame him, but the war horns play. I don't know why Huayna Capac's going after the other side of the world, but he is, and he's got a pretty good stack there. And here comes reinforcements slowly marching across. So, yeah. And meanwhile, Boudica's army is healing because it just got catapulted. But, does she have a medic unit in this stack? No, she needs to promote a medic unit. I don't know if she will. So that offensive is stalled out for the moment, pending her unit's healing. But Rems is almost out of resistance, and Oxford just got captured, and Monty is not in good shape. Not in good shape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 cities for him. Poor Monty. Montezuma picked on Huayna Capac's friend Churchill. Yeah, that could be it. I mean, it could be something as simple as that. Tlatelolco, what's in this city? So, the catapults will have to... there are catapults in this stack, right? Oh, hello. Hello. So maybe it's not as simple. Now, Huayna Capac's army is over on the other side of the world, and Stalin has decided to redeclare their war. Yeah, this is why it's not good to pick conflicts on the other side of the world. Vassals are off. That's right. Yeah, vassals are off because we don't want people getting surrendering. Wow, Novgorod has 1 catapult on defense. Everything got moved out. This city, Ika, I don't know how to pronounce this. That's almost certainly falling. So Stalin heading back to war yet again. Now Huayna Capac really should just turn his army around and march it back home. That's really good news for Montezuma. It's actually good news for Churchill because it means Churchill is more likely to get the spoils from this conflict. And this stack is still healing. It really needs a medic, as I said before. Alright, let's watch this. Let's see, is Stalin going to attack this turn? Did he attack? What did he do? No, he bombarded out the defenses. Alright, okay, so this was a complicated thing that happened here. What happened is Huayna Capac built walls. I think he whipped or built walls on the inner turn. And then Stalin paused to bomb the walls. That's why the defenses went from 20% up to 26%. By the way, there's quite a few Inca... I mean, there's still a lot of Inca units over here. So maybe Huayna Capac's not in as much danger. Oh, wow. He already captured Tlatelolco. Wow, okay. Well, that was fast. He already took that city. I don't think he's going to be able to make much more progress, but he did kill those units. And we're still healing up here. All right, I think the main struggle right now is still in this area on the border. Just when you think you understand the diplomacy. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, the diplomacy is being shaped by religion because the 3 Confucian leaders seem to like each other, and the Jewish leaders seem to like each other as well. Wow, there's a lot of units moving around over here. I'm trying to make sense of what just happened. Worst enemy of Stalin. So, Ika got bombarded again. think the city will definitely. I think the city will definitely fall. But the question is, will Wina Kopak just take it right back again? Also, Novgorod is fairly exposed right now. Fairly exposed. I think a whole bunch of chariots just attacked this city. Well, a lot going on over here. Meanwhile, the Incan units are healing that captured Tlatelolco. The English are kind of gathering. Yeah, they're kind of marshaling their forces for another attack. And by the way, Churchill doing shockingly well in this game. Go back to the cultural borders for a second. Churchill's still doing really well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cities. I never would have thought that. Looks like Boudica's just about, yeah, Boudica's ready. She's starting to, she finally promoted a unit to medic. See the one medic unit in there? The little cross shows. She promoted a unit to medic, and they all healed, and now she's going to start moving forward. But I still think this is the front we want to look at. Monty's not dead yet. No, Monty might be on the way out, but he's not dead yet. Right, so like if you see what PKing Zombie wrote in the chat, if you forget to turn vassals off, you can vassal a whole bunch of small civs, and nobody gets eliminated. I just think the game's more fun when we have civs getting eliminated. Oh, Wina Kopak upgraded to longbows, but it wasn't enough. I think he just got feudalism, and he upgraded to longbow. He upgraded one of the defenders to a longbow, but it still wasn't enough. He still lost the city. So Team Stalin picks up a pretty big... but it looks like Team Stalin might lose Novgorod, and if they trade these cities, Novgorod's definitely more valuable. I don't know, though. It's mostly chariots over here. Stalin's built all those horse archers. Really relying on the horse archers. And yeah, here comes the elephant swarm. Elephant swarm out of Churchill. Also, Boudica may be going for Paris next. I guess we'll have to see. Still, it seems like most of the fighting is right here on this border. Who's actually higher? Well, we'll check the power bar next turn. I want to... Alright, so Ica is recaptured. Will it be recaptured back again? Yes, it is, as they continue to trade. By the way, the poor people in this city getting screwed over. There are... Yeah, this city's getting reinforced. This city's not going to be captured. Not immediately in any case. But Stalin's big initial stack has gotten whittled down now. I think Wina Kopak is slowly winning the struggle. Alright, and yes, they are going to go for Paris, but it's going to take a while to bombard Paris. The catapults will have to take out the defenses. Do you think it's possible for one of these games to end in a time victory? I guess it's theoretically possible, but it's very unlikely because the AIs typically will finish the tech tree long before that happens. It would have to be a game with incredibly high warring. I won't say it's impossible, but it is unlikely. It is unlikely, to be sure. Alright, so is Ica going to be recaptured yet again? Nope, it held that turn. Oh my god, Novgorod has one spear inside. Wow, Novgorod has a single spear inside. Wow. That city might be going down between turns. This city has chariots and horse archers. Stalin's too heavy on the mounted units. He's all... Oh, there's a longbow moved out of this city. What is going on here? Why did he move a longbow out of Novgorod? Wina Kopak moves first. If he just attacks this city, he's going to capture it. What's going on here? This is really weird. Very, very weird. Anyway, down here, Monty's assembling a stack, but I don't know how much he'll be able to do. There is a lot of English units on the warpath, and Paris is being bombarded, but it's going to take a while. See, it only down to 52%, so we don't need to focus over there just yet. I'm really curious if these units are going to attack Novgorod and take this out. Yeah, if we turn down the difficulty level, then we would see time victories, but on deity, it's unlikely. Nope, it doesn't look like Wina Kopak attacked that city. Or if he did, he didn't kill the spear. This city, Ica, only has one. Wow, these two have really been fighting on this border, haven't they? There's no... Oh, wait, I was going to say Wina Kopak doesn't have elephants, but he does have elephants. He needs to research horseback riding. I bet that's what he's missing. Yeah, see, Wina Kopak can't build elephants because he's missing horseback riding. It's not going to matter that much because he will have civil service soon. Well, maybe not. He needs to upgrade to better units. What's going on down here? All right, so here comes all the English units. Oh wait, Tlatelolco got recaptured. The Aztecs took it back. Wina Kopak lost this city. Now, that's really good news for Churchill because he's going to get this city now. There's no way that Monty can defend this against all these elephants and longbows and swords coming down. Stalin got ivory? Yeah, he's got ivory for sure. It's not in his territory, is it? Nah, someone must be trading it to him. Who's trading him? Stalin. Horse. They're at war. Fish for fur. Wow. Ivory. Churchill is sending ivory to Stalin. That's unbelievable. This game makes no sense sometimes. Churchill is sending the ivory over. So Paris is still getting bombarded. It hasn't... Oh, it looks like de Gaulle hit this stack with some catapults, but it didn't really kill anything. So that city's still under siege. Stalin's doing well here. I thought he would lose this struggle against Huayna, but he's actually winning it. All right, Ica just got traded yet again. I think... Wow, there's one spear. There's one spear with 0.4 health in this city. Now, this group might reinforce it. Although it's hard to say. This group has unit AI attack city message, so they'll probably go off and attack somewhere else. Look at the swarm of Celtic units in French territory. The swarm of English units in Aztec territory. Stalin's building Zeus as well. Did he... Oh, yeah, he is. That's a big wonder if he gets it. That's one of the key ones. Wang Khan is... Oh, no, Wang Khan's going to get it. He only has one turn. He's going to build Statue of Zeus. Wang Khan is in full wonder mode. Statue of Zeus, Great Library, Hagia Sophia. He is not planning a war. Shwedagon Paya. He is not going to war anytime soon. As opposed to Wang Khan, who's building catapults. Or not Wang Khan. Huayna Capac, who's building catapults in like every city. Alright. What do we want to watch? This border struggle seems to be the most interesting to me, so that's why I keep the focus here. Yeah, Churchill is still a dark horse. I mean, if he can conquer Aztec territory, he can become a major player in this game. All right, so Huayna Capac reinforced. He reinforced Ica. No, I'm not joining your wars. Yeah, he reinforced this city, and it looks like Ica's going to hold, and Novgorod is pretty exposed. Now, maybe they'll be able to get more units in here, but... All right, oh, Stalin... Now, Stalin does have civil service, so he just adopted bureaucracy. And by the way, the Great Lighthouse helping him a lot here. Look at all those trade routes. So Stalin's doing well in tech. I'm just not sure if he has the production base. Wow, a lot of wonders getting finished. If you want to see the complete list here, what did we just have? So Kong Miao, the Confucian Shrine done in Korea, and Statue of Zeus is definitely a Korean one. Yeah, Wang Khan's building a lot of wonders, but he doesn't have enough territory. Like, that's his thing. He's stuck on 5 cities, and I don't think he's ever getting more. Maybe he can win the game through, like, diplomacy or culture, but he's not winning it militarily, that's for sure. Yeah, so this city probably not going to hold out that much longer. Alright, so Paris is probably going to be attacked this turn because it's down to 9% defenses. Wow, there's a lot of units in this city. It is not on a hill. Wow, there's a lot of units on both sides here. Look at all these units. A lot on both sides. No, the Statue of Zeus absolutely affects the AI. That is actually not true, DTG. Statue of Zeus has a major effect on in these games. It definitely does. It's actually really screwed over people in previous games. So yes, they get big discounts on war weariness, but even so, it still affects them. Oh boy, de Gaulle just took it on the chin there. He got smoked. He's down to just a couple longbows. Charles Martel, look at all these Galax warriors. Plus, they're all going to promote because Boudica has the aggressive charismatic combo, so all her units are going to promote. This city's getting low. Over here, it really looks like Huayna Capac has won this war. I mean, it's not over yet, but it kind of feels like Stalin's lost. The tide's been turned. Huayna Capac just has too many units and too many cities. I guess we'll see, but it does look like Inca's starting to pull away there. Paris should be falling. There it goes. That is a big pickup for Boudica. She's now firmly amongst the leaders. So she picked... I mean, the real reason why this is so big is not only is it an AI capital, she's got the mausoleum. That is a huge wonder. That bonus golden age length really, really helps the AIs. If you don't have trade routes in an ice ball city, why not accept open borders? Just to make sure that they... I don't know. I'm not sure. I want to make sure that they don't... I don't know. I just decline all offers. Maybe I should accept the open borders. That's a fair question. Is there a Barb City? Yes. Good point. There is a Barb City down here. It's a pretty crummy... Well, actually, it's not that bad. It's got a fish. That makes for a viable city right there, the fish resource. No one is... You know, there's actually room for 2 cities down here, and this fish one would not be that bad. Fish plus gold, that's well worth founding, but no one's going for that. Anyway, so yes, Ica has held, and Stalin doesn't seem to have a lot of forces left in reserve, and Novgorod is exposed. The thing is, though, even if Inca captures this, it's probably going to culturally flip. Oh, what's this? Hello, there's another stack down here. Yeah, Novgorod looks like it's in trouble. Tlatelolco also looks like it's in trouble. I don't think this city's going to hold out much longer. And Boudica's already pushing on to Orléans, so it's... Yeah, it's... The real question is, who's going to be the first to die? It looks like de Gaulle right now, but who knows? We've kind of got 3 candidates here. I mean, it's a little early to say Stalin's in the race for first to die, but I do think his situation's not good. I kept the focus over here because I want to see where these Inca units move. Oh, alright. Wang Kong declares on de Gaulle. What? WTF. Wow, I'm surprised. Wow, how did Monty get peace with Churchill? Churchill was just about to capture the city. That was foolish. Churchill could have run him over. Anyway, that is another war deck. Let me put it in before we forget about it. 9. By the way, we're only on turn 129, so it looks like it's going to be high on war decks again. Alright, so Wang Kong declares war on de Gaulle. So, what? So, what's going on here? That's bizarre. Boudica is using the Gallic warriors to good effect. I mean, the units are not great, but she has been using them. I mean, the other thing that helps her are just her traits, the aggressive, charismatic. They're garbage for anything economic, but they are really good for direct fighting, like direct head-on-head fighting. They're quite strong. So, yeah, wow, that's a lot of Huachas. So, Wang Kong is now the favorite to get this city, and de Gaulle is the overwhelming favorite and first to die now. Boudica Monty round 2, maybe. Boudica is probably not going to go after Montezuma until the de Gaulle war is over. Over here, Novgorod is looking very exposed, but we'll see. Wow, that's a pretty big stack. I bet it goes for Novgorod next. But anyway, let's focus on Orléans right now. Boy, de Gaulle needs a Joan of Arc right now to rescue this situation, because this is looking very, very bad. Alright, what is that city down to? 2%, so no defense is left. No defense is left in this city. Also, the Great Library, I believe, was just built by Korea, by Wang Kong. Yes, it was. So I think Korea gets this. Boudica will attack first, but she doesn't have enough units to take out the defenders. Like, she only has 4 units that can attack, or 5. So Wang Kong should get this city. Wang Kong stacks going to Paris. No, it's actually... He declared on de Gaulle, not Boudica. So I don't know what Wang Kong's doing this game either. His play has made very little sense in this game. Even attacking across the river is not going to matter. He's got way too many units. Korea should capture this city. Oh, wow. It actually held for a turn. Oh, I see why. He's got too many Huachas in this stack. Hold on. 15 units. Too many catapults. He needs units to actually kill the defenders. He doesn't have very many of those. Remember, siege units can't get direct kills in this game. They can only redline, only weaken units. And this is not looking good for Novgorod. He'll build, like the walls are under construction, but I don't think that's going to be enough. Also, Stalin's building the Parthenon, so it's another WTF moment right there. Yep, there's just a lot of Inca cities. Anyway, back to the main front lines here. I still think Korea gets this, but that stack is not well constructed. Way too many siege units. Oh my god! He screwed it up! He screwed it up! There's only one defender, and it's a catapult, so... Well... Oh, it's the AP! It's the Apostolic Palace! Apostolic Palace brings everyone into the war. What? Huayna Capac and Churchill also brought into the war. That's 2 war decks, right? Apostolic Palace shenanigans at work. So Montezuma must not have any Confucian cities. That's 2 more wars. Wow, we're all right. I'm going to be wrong on the war decks again. We're already up to 11. Lots and lots of war. De Gaulle is so toast. Huayna Capac declaring war doesn't really matter, but Churchill declaring war is disastrous. Oh my god, you guys, Churchill's going to get the wine back. The wine wars continue. Well, actually, he got the wine back in the peace treaty earlier. But who's going to get this city, right? There's 1 catapult on defense. Can Boudica take this with her elephant? I mean, it's only at 2 health. I'm just really curious who's going to get this city. Boudica, oh my god. All that effort. Oh, and then it goes back! And it gets back again. It was captured by Boudica, then recaptured by De Gaulle, and then captured a third time by Wang Kong. So he did end up getting it anyway. Oh, there's going to be one Korean city surrounded by Celtic culture. Weird. Bizarre. Also, check out Port Novgorod. Yeah, this is probably the end of that city that's held out so long. This could be the beginning of the end for Stalin, despite his best efforts. By the way, Monty is still quietly surviving. I don't know how he's doing that, but he is. Now, Churchill doesn't have units in position to attack yet. See, like, that AP declaration catches Churchill by surprise. He wasn't expecting to be at war, so he's going to have to gather up his units. But once he gathers them into a stack, he's going to attack, and yeah, Tor is going to be in all kinds of trouble then. That was bizarre. 3 captures in 1 turn. Passed around like, I don't know, something to smoke. Alright, so Novgorod just lost all of its defenses. I mean, the defenders here are not bad. Longbow, 3 longbows, a crossbow, a mace. I mean, the defenders are not bad. It's just, there is a point at which weight of numbers matters. There's just so many... Yeah, and those are double promoted City Raider swords. This city will fall. Unless you can pull off a miracle. I expect that city to fall, though. Alright, so over here, everybody's like rebuilding, reorganizing their stacks and getting ready. I don't think Novgorod's going to last much longer. Korea shows up and still screws it up. Yeah, alright, so Novgorod has finally gone down. The early game plant has finally backfired. Now, the thing is, I do think this city is going to be swallowed up by English cultures. This might actually flip to the English. We'll see. By the way, that's... Wina Kopek's got a lot of units. We should check the power bar. I haven't checked that in ages. Oh boy. Well, we've got our 3 game leaders. This is Inca, the Celts, and the English. And then the civs that are falling behind. And poor De Gaulle is... Yeah, he's first to die. De Gaulle will be first to die, by the way. Here comes the next Celtic stack. The English, I'm sure, are building... Yeah, here's the English are rallying. They have 16 units in this city already. Boy, I never thought that Newcastle would be the city that would survive and Tours would be the city that would get rolled up. But the wines plant has worked out. And Monty is... Who knows what Monty's doing? He's the only one at peace right now. 11 war declarations. Monty's only declared war once. I know, right? Churchill's likely to end up with Novgorod. I think that he has a good chance of ending up with Novgorod, too, after all the cultural borders play out. I think that's likely as well. There is some Incan culture coming over from Ica, but yeah, you can see this tile has mostly English culture. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's doable, but Wina Kopek's going to need to get culture in the city very fast. There's a high chance it could flip. There's also a chance he might gift it over to the English as well. We'll just have to see. Oh, here's by the way, see on the minimap you see all the green units on the minimap? Those are the reinforcements for Korea heading up to Orléans. Alright, so here's... Wow, that stack's not very big. Where are all the Celtic units? Here they are. The Celts did lose a lot of cities, a lot of units capturing Paris. Like, that was a bloody capture to take that city. Similarly, I'm waiting to see where Wina Kopek goes next. He's had a unit standing on this tile for ages. I don't know what that's supposed to do. Stalin still has his northern cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still has like these northern cities, but that was a bad loss for him, losing Novgorod. Oh, he actually lost... What's the deal with his horses? Is he trading his horses away? Because he doesn't have any horses now. I guess he's trading them away. Weird. Very weird. Wang Kong has been shockingly aggressive in this game. I guess because he's a good civ and there's so many evil civs in this game by piece weight. Oh, hello. Declared war on Wina Kopek. What the heck? Why did he do that? So Monty just declared war on Inca for unknown reasons. What in the world was that? Or wait, no, are they still at war? Have they been at war the whole time and I didn't even realize it? Oh, that's not a new war. Okay, so they've been at war the whole time. I didn't even realize it. Never mind. Wina Kopek's at war with... Oh, by the way, check out De Gaulle's situation. He's at war with basically everyone. War with Boudica, worst enemy of Boudica. Alright, he was always at war. Okay. War with Churchill, worst enemy of Churchill. War with Wina Kopek. War with Wang Kong, worst enemy of Wang Kong. I mean, this war is pointless because he can't get any units over to Inca. He doesn't have open borders, so he can't get them over there. It's pointless. Yeah, up here... When's someone going to send a big death stack in? Alright, so Churchill is kind of gathering a death stack together, I guess. Here, Wynakopek's still on the move. Heading for St. Petersburg next. There's a lot of crossbows. This city is not on a hill either, so... Once the defenses get taken out, I think it's toast. And Wang Kong's finished the Hagia Sophia. Oh, here we go. Here's the Korean stack heading over again. All Hwachas and one chariot. Look at that. What a terribly constructed stack. One chariot and like 6 Hwachas. So 6 catapults, basically. All right, here we go. Here's the Doom stacks coming in. Churchill has 23 in one stack and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the other. So he's got 28 units here. This is dead meat time for de Gaulle. He will not make it. Will he make it to turn 150? Maybe. Probably not, though. Yeah, see, this city does have has a pretty good chance of revolting. I mean, part of it just depends on how the dice rolls go. Like, if this city avoids revolting for a long time, it could get enough culture to push this back, but I agree it's under a lot of pressure. It will probably go over to the English eventually. I agree it probably will. Up here, St. Peter's... Wow, this city is like... Wow, there's even more units coming in behind. That city will probably last one more turn, and then that'll be it. By the way, check out Orléans. The one Korean city up here. And here comes the reinforcement slowly straggling in. Yep, Tours is down to 10%. Although de Gaulle did fight off an attack at Lyon for the time being. Alright, St. Petersburg is down to no defenses, and there's 29 units on that tile, so not in good shape, to say the least. Alright. Let's, St. Petersburg is almost certainly falling, so I'll keep the focus here, and then we'll shift over to the other side. Alright, there it goes. How about over here? Alright, Tours also fell as well. Churchill got the city first. Oh boy. Churchill, man, he's controlling the center of the map. Look at this. Pushing Wynakopek for score lead. And here comes Boudica. And don't count out Boudica as well either. This is turning into a fascinating game here. We have to wait until the losing civs get eliminated, and then we can kind of reassess the situation. But Wynakopek has gotten St. Petersburg, and that really looks like the beginning of the end for Stalin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But like, look how spaced out these cities are. Yeah, they're going to be hard to defend these. He's probably going for Moscow next, and I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, Tours went down. This is a pretty darn good city overall. I mean, if you look at the resources, remember we saw this earlier. Just barely misses that corn tile. Good to see the British Isles solidarity destroying the French. I mean, a lot of that I think is just de Gaulle's got such a terrible AI personality. I really think his personality is just bad. He doesn't, like, that AI does not know how to play the game. Montezuma has completed the Parthenon. What the? Boudica has declared on Montezuma. Oh, it's the AP at work! The Apostolic Palace! Apostolic Palace at work! Or something like that. I can't believe they would all declare war simultaneously. That's got to be an AP resolution. It has to be. It has to be. So Wynakopek is Confucian, so he was able to get a resolution for declare war on Montezuma. What the heck? Here we go again. The Pope demands blood. 3 more war declarations. Jeez, AP, slow down. Well, my prediction of 18 doesn't look very good right now. I didn't think we'd go this high. All right, well, that was unexpected. So who is actually at war with Montezuma? Like, who is... Look at this. Look at all the red on this. Everyone's at war with everyone. So Monty's at war with Korea, Celts, England, and Inca. Okay, so he's at war with everyone, basically. He's not at... Okay, who is he not at war with? Stalin and de Gaulle. Everyone else he's at war with. Wow, okay, well... That's interesting. That could be good for Churchill and Boudica, because the two of them might be able to split this land, and because Huayna Capec's probably going to get most of Russia, but if England and Celtica got split Azteca between them, they'd be in a really strong position. All right, well, this is just getting silly now. Just wanted global wartime. Huayna Capac actually does not own the AP. It's actually owned by Wang Kong. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it's owned by Korea. Go back and check. Yeah, see, Korea owns the Apostolic Palace, but Huayna Capac was able to get that resolution because he's also Confucian. Now, who's going to get this city? There's like 3 different nations vying for Lyon. It's going to be Boudica. Boudica's going to go first in turn order and grab this. Wow. And Orleans, look at this one random city over here. Up here, where is this stack going? They're still trading units, but like the production base. I mean, Stalin will be able to stall this because he's got engineering tech now, and he'll be able to build castles. But like the writing's kind of on the wall. I think he can't win this in the long term. Anyway, so yeah, let's keep an eye. So is anyone like attacking down here? Well, the Aztecs are going after the English, and Churchill doesn't have a lot of units here, but there's no way Monty can win this long term. He's so screwed. Yeah, I kind of thought we'd have a lot of war, but not that many war declarations, because someone would declare war and just remain at war for like the whole game. But instead we've had peace followed by repeated war decks. Yeah, Montezuma's got a stack up there. Meanwhile, what's going on? All right, so where's Huayna Capec's units? Is he sending some of them west? No, I don't know what Huayna Capec's doing with these units. All right, this city's already revolted once, so it's probably going over to the English. Yeah, I don't think this can hold out. There's just too much cultural pressure. Anyway, de Gaulle not going to last too much longer. Here comes even more units to make his life miserable. And indeed, Boudica got the city as expected. So Boudica is conquering her way up the coast. Well, de Gaulle, it's been fun. I don't know how much longer this is going to last, though. In a lot of trouble. Oh, there's Huayna Capec's units. Alright, he's got 3 different stacks over here. 1, 2, 3. He's got quite a few units if he combines them together. Oh boy. And Monty is trying to attack, but I don't think this is going to do anything. He's attacking a city that has longbows and a castle. Yeah, that didn't do very much. Here, now Wang Kong's joining in the offensive against Montezuma. Boudica will probably join in too. Because as soon as de Gaulle's dead, these units are going to turn around and head south. De Gaulle, that prediction of lasting to turn 150, though, I don't know about that. Just think it all began with the War of the Wine. Alright. Churchill was my first to die. That's not going to happen. Clearly, he will not be the first one to die. And Churchill gets the last hit. Churchill with the finishing blow. So, turn 147. And de Gaulle is once again the first one to die. He was the first one to die in the last year when we did this competition. He was the first one to die in his game last year as well. All right, turn 147. Let's put it in the spreadsheet. All right. Turn 1. All right, so de Gaulle finishes in last place for this game. All right. And he was eliminated turn 147. So red because he's dead. De Gaulle. Game 2. Turn 147. We'll probably do some stuff with statistics on this stuff when the game's over. And the kill went to Churchill, of all people. So Churchill actually got the finishing blow, so he picks up a kill. 6 leaders remaining, 6 to go. Oh, and in the prediction contest, we might as well put this in. First eliminated was de Gaulle. So let's see how many people got that right. Not a lot, but some people did. We had 11 people picked de Gaulle as first to be eliminated. So if you were one of the ones who picked de Gaulle, congrats, you've already scored 5 points for this game. So we can see the scores real quick, see who actually got it. All right, there we go. Fanshawn, Luna, Lord Noise, Jason, Refsteel, Naker, Daryl had drawn Green Line, Ichabod, and Little Raven. Congrats. you guys are temporarily in the lead for right now, although there's a lot of other categories yet to go. Okay, interesting. Hope you guys enjoyed that. All right, back to the game. Alrighty, and then there were 6. That's right. Rest in pepperonis to go. Okay, since we're at like a natural. Oh boy, by the way, Moscow's under attack as well. Since we're at a natural stopping point, don't worry, I'm not cutting the broadcast. I'm going to go and get a quick drink, and I'll be back in 1 minute, and we'll go on. Be right back. All right. So, what's going on now? Well, our first elimination. Boy, Churchill and Wynakopek are like really close. Very, very close here. And down here, we have the attack coming in against Montezuma. By the way, that Barb City still has not been captured yet. So, it's going to take a little while for these units to march down to the south, but when they do... Oh, and by the way, you guys were 100% correct. Novgorod has indeed gone over to the English. So, too much cultural pressure. I don't know if it was a flip or if it was gifted, but it has indeed gone over. Churchill is on military tradition. Oh, wow. How is he on military tradition? Okay. Yeah, please show some text and graphs. Okay, absolutely. We'll check the graphs first, then we'll look at where they are in the tree. So, GNP, yeah, Churchill is... Well, it's our big 3. Well, no, not our big 3, because Boudica is behind in tech. Boudica is behind in GMP. That's when Wynakopek was in a golden age, but he's clearly leading in production. Food is Churchill and Wynakopek are the leaders. Boudica's a little bit behind. Power, Boudica's in first. And again, you can see our 3 game leaders and our 3 trailers right there. And wow. Oh, so Churchill used a culture bomb at some point. I didn't even see that happen. And they're slowly starting to catch up to the Observer Civ and Espionage. So, wow, Moscow's the #1 city. Cool. All right, where are they on the tech tree? Let's see. So, Boudica is not in great shape on tech, so here... She's got most of the medieval stuff. Well, she's still missing some medieval techs. Churchill is not as far as I thought, but he is really going hard on the top of the tree. Look at that. He's going to military tradition. He won't be able to build cuirassier or cavalry until he gets gunpowder, so... Military tradition's kind of pointless until he gets further along on the tree, but yeah, military tradition, very early rush to that tech. Kind of pointless if you don't have gunpowder. Wynakopek is rushing, he's rushing guilds and then banking. Very smart, although he still doesn't even have civil service, so I don't know. But opening up knights would be big. Monty's a little bit behind in tech, as you'd expect. He's kind of falling behind. Stalin is in the same place. He's also kind of behind in tech. Well, I guess his tech's not that bad. He has civil service and machinery, so he can build maces. He's actually not that bad in tech. And Wang Kong is about where everyone else is, roughly. About where everybody else is. I don't think that Divine Right has fallen yet. I don't think so. I don't think anyone has that one yet. Churchill and Wynakopek are surprisingly evenly matched. It is weird. Boudica could get AP'd out of this game. Yeah, that is one problem for Boudica, is she is practicing a religion that no one else practices. So diplomatically, that may be problematic going forward. I guess we'll have to see. All right. So now the action's going to be up here. Oh boy, we might be here. Oh, I was going to say we might be here for a while, but then I saw the trebuchets rolling up. So once the trebs get there, they'll start taking down the castle defenses. But they still probably, that city will still probably be under siege for a while. And yeah, Tlatelolco is coming under attack as well. Wang Khan's moving down. All right, so Boudica. Yeah, see, here they come down from the northern tundra. Here comes the units. They're heading for the Aztecs. The annoying Aztecs must be destroyed. The annoying Aztecs must be destroyed. Look at that. Look at all that. He is not a popular guy right now. Yeah, free religion will come into play. Yeah, there's a lot of, wow, there's a lot of units here. Well, once all those trebs get up here, they will start taking out the defense. Wow, there's another stack over here too. Jeez. Huayna Capac does have a lot of units. Moscow's a pretty important city too because it has the Great Lighthouse in it. Like, Stonehenge doesn't really matter, but the Great Lighthouse, Huayna Capac's got a lot of coastal cities, so that would be pretty important. And apparently Wang Khan did put down a city in the icy southern tundra. Okay. So that'll be it. Looks like the map's almost fully settled. There's room for another city down here and maybe one up in the north, but that's about it. Do the annoying Aztecs need to be destroyed? I don't know. I'm hearing that they need to be destroyed and that they're annoying. The annoying Inca must be destroyed. And we're up to turn 150 now. Surprising that we've only done 150 turns, right? Alright, over here, Monty's holding out fine for right now. Oh, and who just got Notre Dame? Notre Dame was built by the Incas. That's pretty helpful. That's a big wonder as well, because that's +2 happiness in every city. You know, that matters in the late game when they're dealing with war weariness and stuff like that. So that is kind of a fairly important wonder in this game. So Moscow's under siege. How much cultural defenses is it losing per turn? 15 to 20%, something like that. Could probably just attack this city and take it, but gonna keep bombarding it. And yeah, here comes the attackers. Wang Khan or somebody attacked this city and didn't take it, I think. Here comes Inca units. Where are the Celtic units? I know they're out there. Oh, here they come. Here, oh, there's the stacks. Here they go. So here comes the elephants. Elephants are on their way. Just a matter of time until they get down there, and then not such good things for the Aztecs after that. All right, 52%. Might be here a while. Oh, the English just used a culture bomb in this. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. I'm thinking they did. Hastings just got a. All right, Hastings just popped borders. That's it. Hastings popped its borders. That's why St. Petersburg won't flip, though. This city is outside the English culture, so that city will be fine. Yekaterinburg, though, would be an easy target, but England's already at war, so they're not going to go to war again. Will Stalin or Monty go down first? I think Montezuma, personally. Monty just has way more people attacking him. The other difference is... Yeah, I mean, that would be the reason. I guess there's no other difference. The reason is there's just more people attacking. The real question is, who the heck gets these cities? Like, who is going to capture the Aztec cities? Because that impacts this game a lot. Whether we end up with, like, Boudica getting most of them or Churchill getting most of them, that's a big deal. Or even if Wang Khan randomly captures a few cities. Like, that matters quite a bit. Moscow's getting low. Boy, this city's pretty exposed here. Oh, well, it's safe. Stalin doesn't have enough units to attack with. So who's going to get this? Oh my god. Wang Khan the troll. Wang Khan is playing like the biggest troll game I think I've ever seen. First of all, he's off attacking Stalin for no reason. Then he goes and captures a French city over here. Now he takes an Aztec city here. Nothing about this makes any sense. If Wang Khan can get some more cities, yeah, sure. I mean, if he, by some miracle, would get 2 or 3 Aztec cities, sure. He could, he might have a shot to do something. That's absolutely bizarre. So Moscow will be the next target. This city is likely to fall soon. I think so, anyway. I mean, it's pretty well defended, but... Or not. That was an attack, but it did not succeed. The city held. You can see a lot of the units died, but it did hold. Interesting. So Stalin hanging in there. This city's actually pretty exposed now too. I bet that must have affected the power bar graph. So Stalin is hanging in there. I think he'll be eliminated eventually, but... Oh, and we even have knights showing up now. Cool. Knights showing... The Incan knights, too. Incan and Korean knights. Knights are just so strong. They're one of the big units that when they show up, it means you're in a lot of trouble. I do wonder if Stalin can recapture this city. That would be really crazy if he did. And by the way, Churchill's in first place now. Somehow Churchill's in first. Alright, so Trebs and Knights coming in. I guess the focus will now shift over here to Yaroslavl. This city is on a hill. Moscow's not on a hill. And meanwhile, the offense... Oh, boy, there's so many units coming down. Oh, boy, this is not good. Ugh. I mean, like, look, both on this tile and this tile. How many units are there? 36 on the one tile and 47. 36 on this tile, 47 on this tile. Jeez. It's about 80 units there between the two of them. Is there a Civ Wang Kong doesn't share a border with? No, he borders everyone at this point. Poor Monty. But this does seem to happen in every game. I mean, he always makes so many enemies. He hates everyone who doesn't have his own religion. He declares so many wars. I mean, he's his own worst enemy. Oh, hello. Boy, Wynakopek might want to reinforce this city, or he might end up losing St. Petersburg. I still think he would eventually win the war, but might drag it out longer. Here they go. Looks like Teotihuacan's the next focus. That is the Jewish holy city, by the way, with a pretty good shrine, so who gets that is pretty important. And Wang Kong, look at this. This is a pretty decent stack. Now he doesn't have a lot of... I mean, if he brings his siege up with this, could he actually capture the Aztec capital? That would be something to see. This city actually was attacked, but it didn't fall. And this city got attacked, but it held. Look at this, a lot of low units. So Wynakopek not doing a great job here. He's actually struggling to finish off Stalin. Like, look at this. Look at the huge power drop. See? He made these attacks and failed, so... Interesting, interesting. Stalin continuing to hold out for the time being. I think his teching has fallen off. Well, actually, as long as he's still got this capital with the Great Lighthouse and bureaucracy and all those floodplains, he's going to be able to keep teching just fine. Stalin might be with us for quite a while longer. Novgorod did go over to Churchill earlier. I think that we mentioned that. Now the question is, St. Petersburg. It's actually not under English pressure. It's amazing how well Churchill's doing in this game. Like, that's the thing when you start in the middle of a map, is it's a really dangerous exposed position, but if you can start to get ahead, you have opportunities to expand in every direction. Oh, by the way, check out this stack right here. I'm just going to let that speak for itself. Look at all that. I don't even want to try to figure out what all that stuff is. All I know is Monty's in trouble. That's all I know. Yeah, Wang Kong actually has more power than Wynakopek. That's bizarre. We'll check relations when this current crop of wars is over. Like, currently the diplomacy is not going to change as long as these wars are going on, but after they're done, we'll have to check diplomacy. Yeah, over here St. Petersburg's holding. And yeah, look at all those units in that city got damaged heavily, but none of them, like, they didn't, the city didn't fall. A city that definitely will be falling is Teotihuacan. That city's going down. Now the question is how fast... Wow, there's 3 Trebs here for Wang Kong. He'll get through the defenses here pretty fast. The question is, will someone sneak this city away from him? Alright, so Boudica got that. That's a big pickup for her. The fact that it went to Boudica and not Churchill. It's like, a lot of this is just luck of who captures these cities. So that's like what we're watching now, is who gets these, as Montezuma continues to collapse here. He's definitely going to be the next one eliminated. Not much question about that now. By the way, did you realize that there's still no road going to Vilcabamba? There's still no road on this tile. All those Gallic warriors getting promoted, yeah. All those Gallic warriors that got promoted into maces. All those maces that have the hill promotions, the guerrilla promotions, which normally you can't get on a melee unit. Alright, so Wang Kong or Churchill, who's going to get the capital? Boudica is going for Texcoco, which is probably a smart decision on her part. This city's still holding. More knights. I guess Huayna Capac doesn't seem to have that much in the way of... He's building units, but he doesn't seem to have a big stack anywhere. So that front looks pretty stable for the moment. Meanwhile, the real story is the ongoing collapse of Montezuma here. Oh, someone just circumnavigated. Yep, I do think Huayna Capac is. Stalin is the one who circumnavigates. Weird. Stalin just got his second World War II German general. Perhaps he did. Yeah, so Huayna Capac does seem pretty gassed at the moment. Like, he's got units, but they're not enough to make a big difference right now. He's going to have to put a new force together. The real action does still seem to be down here in Azteca. I'm seriously cheering for Wang Troll. Wang Troll here. Well, Boudica just took another city. So Boudica is really gaining... I think that she's the biggest winner in all of this. Like, she got most of the key cities from de Gaulle. She picked up Reims here. She picked up Paris and Lyon. By the way, she will probably declare war on Wang Kong and pick this up eventually as well. So she got a lot of the big spoils from that war, and she's getting a lot of the big prizes in this war too. She got Teotihuacan and Texcoco. She will have a good chance of taking these southern cities. So Boudica is looking better and better all the time. Alright, so here's the real question. Who's going to get this city? I think Churchill's going to take it. I think he's going to go, because he moves first in turn order. I think Churchill's going to get it, but we will see. Yeah, there it goes. So Churchill does pick it up. Where's Wang Kong? So, were there any key wonders in there? No, not really. The Parthenon, I guess, but that's not that big of a wonder. And Buddhism finally founded. Looks like it was Huayna Capac, because he... Amusing to see Buddhism as the last founded religion in the game. There it is, yeah. In Ica, the little border city. There's more fighting going on here, but I don't think it's going to amount to anything. Huayna Capac is... I think he's slowly putting together another stack, but it's going to take him a while to do that. There's always the chance that the Apostolic Palace could go against Boudica as well, but who knows? It's too early to say that. Alright, so that's another city for Churchill. Wang Kong's going to be surrounded by English culture in one of his cities. By the way, Churchill's taken over first place again in score. It is really close between Churchill and Huayna Capac, but I think Churchill's going to start to get further ahead now. Sistine was just built by Russia, an odd choice. Sankor was built by Korea and all this too. And Angkor Wat. Sistine, like, none of those are huge wonders, but I guess they all help. This map is going to look bizarre by the time this is over. Islam fell first and Buddhism last. Absolutely. Completely backwards from what we normally see. That's what the turning on the choose religion can do for you. Yeah, these two are kind of gassing each other, Stalin and Huayna Capac. Like, Huayna is... He's expending a lot of resources and not taking cities, which is what you don't want to do in this game. Whereas Boudica and Churchill are just grabbing cities, like, for free, basically, against poor, horribly crushed Montezuma. And there it is, made peace. No cities given back. Yep, you could kind of see that coming. You could see they were both pretty gassed. So I think Stalin's now not at war with anyone. Yeah, Stalin's not at war with anyone, so he's going to survive for a while longer. Huayna Capac is still at war with Monty, so I guess he'll start sending units over there, but they'll never get there in time. Churchill is teching like a fiend, is he? Really? See when I'm paying attention, it's hard for me to watch what they're researching. We'll check the text again after this war is over. So down goes another city to Boudica. And Huayna Capac just got a big score increase. I guess his cities are regrowing or something. Yeah, see, he's still building units because he wants to send them against Montezuma. Anyway, at this point, we're just going to wait and see who manages to finish off Montezuma. By the way, Churchill is indeed on the liberalism bandwagon here. See, so it looks like he's going to score that free tech. Well, not looking too good for the Aztecs right now. Tough days to be an Aztec warrior. Running out of options here. Who gets it? This is like, oh, even Huayna Capac's asking for help. This is like the mine situation. I think Wang Kong's going to get this. So what's actually defending this city? A longbow, a galley, another longbow, a mace, a jag, and a spear, and 2 workers. Very, very brave. We'll check to see what tech gets slingshotted. Is the attack? Yep. So Wang Kong gets another city. He gets 2 cities in former Aztec territory, and Wang Kong gets the kill. Turn 171. They're down to 5. And finally, the world returns to peace. No wars in the game. Finally back to peace. Alright, so turn 171, was it? Oh. Go over to screen. Alright, so Montezuma finishes in next to last place. As entertaining as Monty is, he just doesn't do very well in these games because he always picks too many wars. Montezuma, turn 171. Made it to turn 171. Eliminated, and of all people, yes, Wang Kong gets the kill. I never would have thought that. Wang Kong ended up getting that kill. Alrighty, so what are we down to? 5 civs remaining. Alright. We gotta check out the borders. Boudica fighting to take over second place. Boudica got 3 cities. Wang got 2. Churchill? Okay, so that was not good for Churchill. He only got 1 city out of all that. Like, you would have thought for sure he would do better, but nope. Now, the 1 city he got was the Aztec capital, but that was the only city he picked up in all that. Was the Aztec capital. Alright, so let's see what liberalism tech Churchill's going to take. Well, he didn't finish it just yet. Now they're adopting different civics. Stalin triggers a golden age. Weird. Oh, he finished the Taj Mahal. Okay, not weird then. He finished the Taj Mahal. But it's weird that Stalin is the one who gets that and not one of the leading AIs. Monty doesn't have the pyramids. No, the pyramids went to Korea very early in the game. Korea's had the pyramids the whole game. So Churchill's the first to discover liberalism. Let's see what he took with it. We can see by looking at his tech chart. He already had military tradition, right? So what did he take with his free tech? He already had military tradition. So oh, he took printing press. Duh. All right, so he took printing press. That's a good econ tech to grab. Can we look at Diplo to predict next war? Yes, that would be a good thing to do. Let's first zoom out and just look at the world map. I mean, you turn on culture and it's just kind of a blob, but we can just look at the map. Oh, by the way, someone was like, why don't you turn on resource icons for overview shots? It was like, this is why I don't turn on resource icons for overview shots, because it's just a mess. But if we look at the zoomed out map, we can see how the world looks like. So yeah, Boudica's got all of the west, which is what people predicted, but Boudica didn't get all of the Aztec territory the way a lot of people expected. Like, she didn't grab all the Aztec territory. Instead, she got about half of it, and the other half was split between Wang Kong and Churchill. So yeah, Churchill's got the huge blob in the center of the map. Huayna Capac's got the east. But Churchill is actually probably in the best position right now because he's doing so well on tech, and he's also got so much land. He's got so much land. Yeah. Interesting, interesting. So, first we'll check the tech rate. Boudica is on 100% gold, so that's pointless. Churchill's doing 480 beakers. Alright, let's do a different turn to look at tech rate, because a lot of them aren't researching. Diplo picture is probably more important to look at first. Alright, so, wow, there's a lot of friendly relations. So Huayna Capac is friendly with Boudica, friendly with Churchill. He really likes Churchill, but he does not like Stalin, and pleased with Wang Kong. Now, Huayna Capac can declare war at pleased, so he can actually declare war on Wang Kong, but he likes pretty much everybody. Boudica is cautious with Churchill and cautious with Wang Kong. So this is a very likely source of future conflict, because she does not like Churchill or Wang Kong especially. She does like Huayna Capac though, and she does like Stalin. Of course, the big thing is Stalin. Stalin hates everybody, basically. So the odds are Stalin will be involved in the next war. So most likely it's either Stalin getting involved in a war, or it's Boudica attacking Wang Khan or attacking Churchill. Those are the most likely conflicts that we're going to see. Could Wang Khan go up and take Stalin's land for Super Troll? It's possible. I believe he doesn't like Stalin, right? Wang Khan, yeah, he is annoyed towards Stalin, so absolutely, he could do that. That would be pretty troll of him. It's Australia, kind of. It does look a little bit like that. So in terms of tech, I'm pretty sure Churchill is the leader now. In terms of, yeah, wow, he's got a lot of Renaissance tech. Look at that. He can actually go for, he really should go for gunpowder tech, because you'd be able to upgrade all his knights at that point. Churchill, yeah, he's quite a bit ahead of Huayna Capac. Although the economics great merchant is still there, so that's still there for the taking. Looked at him. Yeah, Stalin has the military tradition, but he has nothing on the bottom side of the tree. So military tradition is pretty useless without gunpowder tech, as we saw before. And Wang Khan's doing well. He's going the peaceful route. He's going the top side of the tree, going for constitution. So Wang Khan and Churchill are your economic leaders right now, as you would expect. I also need to turn bronze working back on. Boudica, yeah, she could get back in this if she develops peacefully. She's been at war for like the entire game. It's not all that unusual for her. So yeah, the other thing we wanted to do was check research rate, now that everyone's like not in anarchy or whatever. So wow, yeah, Boudica, her research rate is not that good. 176, then that's not that good. Churchill, 389. Huayna Capac about the same. Stalin, lower. And Wang Khan, actually Wang Khan's the research leader right now. Interesting. He's doing well. All right, so yeah, we still have, I'd say everyone other than Stalin still has at least a chance to win this game. I don't think Stalin can win. I think he's too far behind, but I think everyone else. By the way, he just threw down a city there. Oh, and that didn't take very long. All right, Boudica has declared war on Churchill, and Boudica's golden age has begun. Well, that was not what I was expecting. There it is. She decided she wanted to go for the Aztec cities, and there are 53 units in this stack. So one of these two is going to pull ahead of the other. I mean, I guess it could stall out and be a non-war, but wow, that didn't take long at all. All right, you go, girl. I didn't look at Boudica's techs. Oh, I guess I didn't. She's going for gunpowder tech. Yeah, she heavily prioritizes military tech. Churchill needs to research gunpowder, but he's not researching it. So they're basically dead even in tech until Churchill researches gunpowder, at which point in time he'll get way ahead. All right, so this is a huge stack. This is 53 units, but Churchill is no slouch either. We should check the power graphs if we're going to be looking at this. Power. They are dead even in power. Wow. Dead even in power. Well, this is going to be interesting. So I think this city's screwed, judging by the amount of units down here. The question is, where can Churchill punch back? All right, didn't attack. Here's a whole bunch of catapults just randomly sitting around. Where is Churchill's big stack? All right, he's up here, but he's not going to do anything against castle defenses. I think Boudica got the jump on this by declaring first. Yeah, Churchill's got a lot of units. Where is his big stack? I know he's got one somewhere. Here it is. All right, here it is. This stack has how many units in it? 34. 34 compared to the 61. Yeah, I think Boudica got the edge by declaring war first. Oh my god. Apostolic Palace. Oh my god. Apostolic Palace would be hilarious if they brought everyone into this war against Boudica. Time for AP. So Tenochtitlan gets captured, but Teotihuacan will probably get captured right back again. And we will definitely see some great generals from this. So that's one city down. If Boudica could actually hold this by a miracle, that would be very, very good for her. But I expect this will just be captured right back. No. Oh, wait, yes it was. I was like, no, it wasn't. Oh, wait, yes it was. But, boy, they traded a lot of units there, the two of them. Between these two cities, this is probably the better city because it has the Jewish shrine in it. Huayna Capac going to win this war? Boy, I think they just traded a lot of power between... Yeah, Huayna Capac is probably the winner of this. Is this going to be recaptured? No, looks like it's holding for now. I don't know how long Churchill can hold this, though. It's pretty far away from his cities. Spiral Minaret was just built. That's not a key wonder, but it was just built by Inca. Nice pickup for Inca. Huayna Capac's using this time to build some universities and econ stuff. I think he's going to go back to... We'll know when he wants to go back to work because he'll start building up units. Anyway, we can keep the focus down here right now. Wang Kong going to get all the Boudica cities? Hey, it could happen. You never know. Wait, whose units are these? Wang Kong. So Stalin's golden age from building Taj Mahal has run out. Is there any more fighting along their long shared border? No. All the fighting seems to be in the south. Maybe a little bit of skirmishing in places. Oh, here comes the Doom Stack. I have to imagine this is going to go for Teotihuacan. Oh, yeah. Wow, good pickup for Boudica. It looks like she decisively crushed that, the main stack from Churchill. I'm going to check the power bar graph in a second. Also, Boudica just picked up... She also just picked up gunpowder, which is a big tech. Does she have military tradition? I can't remember if she has that or not. No, she doesn't have military tradition, but look at this. Printing press, replaceable parts, rifling. Oh, she is going for an early rifling. Interesting. Well, yeah, Wang Kong cities get more culture as they trade. That's absolutely right, because the borders get reset. Alright, but you know, Boudica would probably go after Wang Kong next after Churchill if she pulls this off. Meanwhile, Huayna Capac's having the time. Well, I don't know. Boudica just passed Huayna Capac in score. Like, that is a concern. If Boudica just gets enough territory, she could just run away with this game. Alright, well, that didn't last very long, but that was a good war for Boudica. Surprised that maybe that was an AP resolution, because that was awful fast. I feel like Boudica won that pretty decisively. Hold on, let's see what happened to their power. Oh my, Boudica won that very decisively. Check that out. Someone got crushed and it was not the Celts. That was not a good war for the English. Alright, so now Boudica has a much safer control of territory down here. That was probably an apostolic peace, I agree. It was probably an apostolic peace. Yeah, I wonder if she would want to go after Wang Kong. These cities are very exposed. How does Boudica feel about Wang Kong, by the way? I don't think she likes him very... Yeah, wow, annoyed. That's trouble for sure. Look at that, annoyed. Annoyed. That is trouble. Meanwhile, what's going on over here? Wait, did they actually sign open borders? Apparently Stalin and Huayna Capac signed open borders for some reason. I guess they didn't hate each other that much. Well, Huayna Capac's building a lot of knights, so I expect he's building up for another war. But check who's in first place. Boudica has the lead right now. Has the lead. And she's going for rifling tech, while a lot of other people are going for like printing press and construction and stuff like that. So is she thinking more war? No, she's kind of like, if you look at the Celtic builds right now, well, that's kind of interesting. Churchill just went to free religion, so let me see how that affects it. So Churchill is no longer the same religion as Huayna Capac. They're still friendly, though. Oh, part of it is due to civics. It doesn't really change much of anything. The three in the east still like each other, and they don't like everyone else. Doesn't really change that much. That piece was probably bad for Boudica because she got the advantage. She did have the advantage, but it was still a good war for her. Also, where is she moving these units? I guess the AI just like shuffles units around like crazy. Trying to see if anyone's tipping their hand that they're probably going to declare war. Churchill's in peaceful builder mode. Wang Kong actually might be looking to do something. Huayna Capac is building a lot of knights. I feel like he's probably planning something. But we're probably not going to see too much for the immediate next couple turns. So we'll just kind of click through these turns quickly while nothing's going on. By the way, look at that rifling. Jeez. Pushing towards rifling. Oh, she was in a golden age. No wonder she was researching so fast. Alright, she was in a golden age. Oh, that's not what I wanted to look. I wanted to look at the... Yeah, look at this. Boudica first in pop, first in land area. That is pretty scary for the other civs. And then we have the random Korean cities just hanging out here in enemy territory. Just randomly sitting there. Yeah, this does look like an attack is forthcoming somewhere. Just a lot of units over here on the border. Yeah, that's where the looks. I think this tile's where the stack's assembling. What is he researching? Corporation. What a weird tech to go after. But anyway, it's still peaceful right now. Nothing too crazy going on in the game. Oh, what just happened there? Culture just expanded. Moscow just hit... Oh, Moscow just hit 5,000 culture. That's what happened. Moscow just hit 5,000 culture and expanded borders. Yeah, so Moscow just grabbed these tiles and that tile. That's not good for Huayna Capac. He really needs to take this territory away from Stalin. We'll see if he actually does that, though. Stalin's unique unit is the Cossack, which is like a unit halfway between knights and cavalry in this game. What is, oh, Versailles built? That's a wonder that doesn't really matter. Stalin has declared on Wang Khan. Okay, wasn't expecting that one. Stalin has declared on Wang Khan. Okay. There's his attack force, I guess. I don't know what he means by this. Let's add it to the counter. Stalin has declared on Wang Khan. Well, I didn't see that coming. That could be good for some of the other leaders in this game. I guess for Wang Khan. Now, maybe we really will see Wang Khan take over the Russian cities in the north. Here's that attack force. I cannot see this doing anything. Time for the Wang troll. Time for the troll train to roll out. Yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to keep an eye on when yeah, and there's like random Russian and Korean units fighting in English territory. It makes no sense at all. By the way, is Boudica building units? No, not, well, some, but I still think she's not quite ready to declare war again. I don't know. I could be totally wrong though. Yeah, Huayna Capac is like mixing military and peace build, so he's probably not ready to attack yet either. Another AP war incoming? It could be. I wouldn't rule it out. This stack's getting shredded too. But Wang Khan wasn't... Oh, he also attacked over here apparently. Wang Khan wasn't expecting this war though, so he didn't have all his units grouped together. So he's kind of slow to go on the offensive. Oh, here they are. Here they are. This is where he's attacking. Up here. There are no defensive packs in the game yet. We would have gotten notification if one had been signed. There are no defensive packs yet. I know that they caused all kinds of craziness in the last game. What are the defenses down to in this city? Well, that didn't take long, did it, you guys? That sure didn't take very long. Huayna Capac has declared war on Stalin, and we're right back to wartime again. This is probably the end of Stalin here. I know he held out before. Like, he did a good job in that last war, but he's got a lot of his army down here doing nothing except dying, and he's fighting two people at once. So, yeah, the big question is going to be who will be able to capture Moscow. Yeah, there's a lot of units over here, so I don't see this going well. Stalin. Churchill's doing exactly what Lizzie and Victoria did, totally ignoring their ability to build redcoats. That's right. That's determined by their tech flavors, and all of the English leaders have pretty peaceful tech flavors. They do not go for military stuff very often. This city is at 33%. All right. Oh, I see why. There's one... Oh, there's 5 trebs here, so this should get bombarded down pretty quickly. And the Incan units are on the march. How many are in this stack? 44. That's pretty good. 44 units. I expect Yaroslavl won't last too long, but this is gonna get taken by Wang Khan, and then it's gonna flip to It's going to flip to Churchill after it gets captured because it's going to be surrounded by English culture. Farewell, Stalin. Moscow for the troll con. He is playing a bizarre game, isn't he? Now, the real question is, what will Boudica do? Because guess what unit she has? Yeah, that's right. She's got rifles well before anyone else is going to have rifles. So if she decides, you know what? I don't like Churchill, or I don't like Wang Kong, she might be able to tear right through them in an instant. So keep an eye on Boudica. She is like the big wild card right now. I think this city is going to... Nope, didn't attack. I have failed to help him during wartime five different times already. Bye. Alright, Yekaterinburg's at 7%. Yaroslavl's at 16%. They will both fall as soon as they actually get attacked. But this one should be first. Look at that, a big chunk of Russian culture just disappears. Yeah, they haven't attacked... This city has like 5 units on defense, and there are 54 units about to attack it. Wang's going into all the aggressive attacking civics. Well, just theocracy. I thought he was going to go to vassalage, too. Churchill's got gunpowder. Very nice. So now he can build cuirassier. Alright, looks like Churchill's finally going for rifles as well. Boy, Boudica's... Huayna Capac's in 4th place? What? How did that happen? He's in 4th place in score. I know it's very close, but still, it's like, what? When did that happen? Churchill's... yep, Churchill's going for rifles. Alright. You guys are right. Alright, so Yaroslavl was captured. This is tight for who's going to win this game. It's that we've got 4 legit candidates now. And we're getting into the later stages of the game. Plus, Wang Kong might be able to capture even more troll cities at the top of the map. Here's a good question. Who gets Moscow? This is a pretty valuable city. I guess I guess it's not that valuable because the Great Lighthouse will be obsoleted, and obviously Taj Mahal doesn't do anything once it's been built. But interesting. Yeah, Wang is in pretty good shape. He might have more cities than Huayna Capac, although who knows by the time this war is over. Alright, looks like Huayna is going straight for Moscow. And he's... Wang Kong's got more... Where's his... Alright, his stack's over here. Yeah, I mean, once again, a lot of it comes down to who captures what cities. Like, there's a lot of luck in that, but it's pretty crucial in terms of determining who's strong after the war is over. I'm not quite sure where these knights are all heading, but they could all be cuirassier. Huayna Capac's going for democracy tech. Weird. I guess he wants Statue of Liberty. That would be a crucial wonder on this map. Statue of Liberty would be big. Let's look at the power bar graph. I don't think we need to look at all the graphs, but power would be very... Oh my. Oh my. Well, Boudica has been building a lot of rifles, hasn't she? Very interesting, yeah. I agree that Inca has stalled a little bit. That I think Inca was in a great position, but the destruction of the Aztecs, which both England and the Celts got big pieces of, really kind of accelerated them ahead in this game. Montezuma has done a great job of helping the other civs. 2 turns for bronze working. Oh my god! Wang Kong has cities in every corner of the world. He really does, doesn't he? Most cultured is Wang Kong. Oh my god, 1 turn to bronze working! We'll get to hear the sadly recently deceased Leonard Nimoy read the tech quote. He did a great job with the recording, with the voice acting for this game. Here comes more Wang Kong, guys. Alright, we'll listen to the tech quote here.
It is entirely seemly for a young man killed in battle to lie mangled by the bronze spear. In his death, all things appear fair.
No, the old ways are best. Only 338 more turns to get ironworking, you guys. Alright, so we've got a Korean stack incoming next to a Inca stack over here at Moscow. And it's going to take a while for the defenses to get bombed out. Boy, Moscow has been under siege how many times in this game? Oh, that's not good. Oh, no. Wang Khan, the troll. Oh, no. A shot across the bow for Team Troll. Boudica has decided it's the time for fun and games are over. I have decided that your cities are a blight on the map, and we are taking them over for ourselves with our massive army of rifles. Oh boy, she got a lot of rifles. So where is her doom stack? I still haven't spotted it yet. I know she has like a humongous doom stack somewhere. Oh well. The amount of rifles she has, there's still probably plenty to snipe these off. Quick, Wang Kong, get Apostolic Peace. It's your only hope. Well, anyway, let's just say I don't think Wang Kong's going to get any more cities from Stalin. Not anytime soon. And yes, this city will flip to the English. Oh boy. Well, let's see just where these units are. Oh, well, that didn't take very long. Bye, Orléans. Just got run over like it was hit by a Mack truck. Well, that didn't take very long. Boudica's like, nope, you know what? These cities are actually mine, not yours. So, weren't there 2 cities over here that Wang Kong had? Maybe it was only 1. Maybe I'm thinking of Churchill. Yeah, so these cities will be dying very quickly. Now, here's a big question. Does Boudica have open borders with Churchill? No, Boudica does not have open borders with Churchill, so she can't reach the Korean course. She can't reach... Oh, what the heck? Am I the... Wait, did you guys see this? When did this happen? What the heck? I totally missed this. How in the world did he lose a city to Stalin? How did this happen? What? When did this happen? How did Stalin capture this city? I think Wang Khan's been one-upped in the troll department by Stalin here. That's unbelievable. Alright, as many times as I've played these games, I can still get shocked by this game sometimes. Okay, so that is the Confucian Holy City, and by the way, this Temple of Zeus is in there as well. So, whatever, man, whatever. I mean, it'll be recaptured, but that's pretty hilarious. The troll continues even when he's losing. Yeah, I mean, but how would you even notice this? It's just like one dot on the map. You wouldn't even notice. Anyway. So, the offensive is grounds on up here in the north. The Inca are going to take Moscow eventually. They fought off the attack a couple times, but it's an inevitability. And yes, I was going to say, I thought that was recaptured, but it actually is... I wonder if this could be Stalin's last city. I know that's not going to happen, but it would be pretty hilarious. Where is Boudica sending her units? I guess... Where are they? Well, I guess they'll show up down here eventually, but they haven't showed up yet. This city is so going to culturally flip. 5% revolt chance. Imagine if that city had the Apostolic Palace. I know, right? It could. I mean, it just as easily could have been that city that built the AP. Alright, Moscow is just about bombed out. And knights, like if you look at the city, it's full of longbows, but knights are the attackers, and longbows don't really do that well against knights. Boy, this city is still... Look at this. Stalin still has this city, and there's quite a few units in there. He might be able to hold this for a while. I have no words. I literally can't even. Alright, so here's the Boudica Doom stack. I was wondering where this was. There's 59 units in here. It's mostly rifles with some knights. That city will surely fall as soon as the rifles get down there. And here comes a... Oh, guess what? This stack is going for this little city here, Ekaterinburg. Boudica's even going after this city, too. That's weird. The power of Maskarovka. So anyway, Moscow does finally fall. And Huayna Capac is starting to climb up back towards the lead. But I feel like Boudica might just be unstoppable right now. She's got so much... Like, she's just gaining so much territory. Even though her tech is a little bit... Oh, by the way, Huayna's going for rifling as well. I mean, I guess what Churchill does is still a major factor, too. We haven't seen Churchill doing anything recently. He's just teching up in peace. He does have... Why? He has rifling now, though. So he has Cavs and Redcoats. If you're not, like, haven't played Civ4 a lot, here's what the Redcoats look like. It's the English unique unit. It's a rifleman replacement. Oh boy, so yeah, this can still go a lot of different ways. By the way, Gulag Central is now the Russian capital, Rostov. The holy capital of North Korea. Yeah, maybe, right? I mean, we all laughed at this before, but maybe this is going. Maybe North Korea will be Russia's last stand. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, Yekaterinburg's gonna fall to Boudica as well. This city is somehow still holding out for the moment. What happened to all those rifles? Why didn't they capture this city yet? I don't know. So, will Wang Khan ask Churchill to join in the war? That certainly could happen. You know, Boudica and Churchill do not like each other. See, -6 here, -2 here. See, these two don't like each other, so they are definitely going to war at some point. At some point, they will certainly fight. And the question is, when and who wins when that happens? Huayna Capac actually is pretty good friends with both Wang Khan and Churchill as well, as we've seen. So this could turn into an everyone against Boudica type of thing, but she might actually be able to win that. All right, what happened to that big doom stack that... Oh, I think that stack went around up over here and captured this city. I think. Yeah, okay, so Boudica sent all of her units up to capture this city. Now she has to march them back down here and take this one. Oh, no, never mind. Here they are. Okay, I missed them. They're over here. Duh. All right, so there goes that city. And now there's only one... Oh, by the way, a Russian city fell up here, too. So Stalin is evaporating off the map as we speak. I'm sure there's more units. Huayna Capac has Cuirassier, and he's pretty much going to jump straight from knights to calves because he's about to get rifling, and then he'll just upgrade all his knights to calves, and calves are amazing units in this game. So yeah, this is looking dire for Stalin. He's not going to last much longer. The war declaration count should be right underneath this screen if you're looking at it on Twitch. It should be right underneath the screen, but it looks like it is 18, I'm seeing. Something like that. City flipping after conquest is not allowed. I have the default option there. You can flip a capital if it's been captured, but while it's a capital, it can't be flipped. You can't flip someone's capital. I'm pretty sure. No, wait, no. Can you flip a capital? I'm not sure. You might be. I think you might be able to. No, North Korea was recaptured. You guys are right. The Battle of North Korea was recaptured. I'm not sure. I'd have to go back and look as to whether you can flip a capital or not. You can flip it once it's been captured, obviously, but I'm not sure. I honestly don't know. And I can probably find that out, but I'm not going to do it right now. All right, so yeah, here's another... Oh, wait. What the? Why is there a Boudica unit in here? Oh, it's just wandering. It's just passing through. I was like, Stalin doesn't have rifling tech. Why is there a rifle in here? So anyway, you see how much Cuirassier just destroy longbows. When it's Cuirassier against longbows, they just cut right through. Also, this city is going to be eliminated this turn, too. Yeah, this city's going to fall. Did we do that in the Peaceful Conquest one? I think we did. I believe, whether it was my team or one of the others, because we had like 4 teams doing that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can culturally flip a capital. I think you can. This is not Civ 5, you know, where capitals have like this weird extra status. I believe you can. Alright, well, Rostov is about to fall. By the way, Boudica now has the entire western part of the map. Look at this. She's cleaned up everything. You know, all those Wang Kong cities are gone. Wang Kong is down to just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, his core. Lost everything except his core now. I don't know where this stack's going. Yeah, there was an always peace game that they had to win by conquest, so yes. Alrighty. I did an always peace domination game, but we did another one where we tried to win by conquest, and it was a succession game, and one of the teams did win by conquest. By the way, Huayna Capac now has rifles and calves too. So it looks like all the contenders now have rifling. This city should fall on this turn. Or, well, maybe they might stick around another turn to bombard it, but it should fall soon. Nope, I guess they chose not to attack. He's at war with Boudica and Stalin still. This city is just hanging out here on its own. So it looks like the Russian corps is going over to Huayna Capac, and that is going to put him back into second place, I think. Because he's now going to pull ahead of Churchill in territory once he finishes consolidating these cities. Boy, the game's pausing to think for a while here. I'm still wondering if Churchill and Boudica are going to go at it, because, again, Boudica can't actually reach Wang Khan. I mean, unless she loaded up like a gazillion units on transports, but that's not happening. How is this city still alive, by the way? Oh, it's because it's taking forever to bomb the defenses. Okay, so you can culture flip a capital. Thanks for looking that up. Alright, there it goes. So Stalin has one city left. Smolensk. I've never been to that city. I've actually never been to Russia at all. Alright, so Boudica, I have no idea what she's doing. Just building units, I guess. So it looks like we're going to be down to just 4 competitors here real soon. Here they come. It's like, here comes the doom, here comes another stack. Just watch them walk their way across the map. Oh, here they come. Oh, alright, so here's a crucial wonder. Who built Statue of Liberty? That is a big wonder. England. England got the Statue of Liberty. Statue of Liberty gives you a free specialist in every city on the same continent, and since this is a Pangaea, yes, I know that you can kill civs via culture. It can and has happened before. Oh, that's a good question. Can Boudica go through Huayna Capac's lands? Yes! Yes, she can! Ooh, they have open borders. Well, now that's interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so she can go through there. Let's see, enemy military. So are there any... I'm trying to see if I can spot any... Yeah, so we might see Boudica send her units all the way through Incan territory to come down here. Oh, boy. Oh, here they are. You're right. You guys are... Wow. It's already happening. Ha! Yeah, here they come. Alright, so this is just the first batch, but it is rifles against longbows. Wang Khan, you need to get rifling tech. You've got longbows. That's not going to cut it. I know he's heading towards rifling, but he's still a ways behind. Interesting. So Boudica can reach Wang Khan. It's not going to be enough to save Stalin, though. He is so dead on, like, the next turn. Alright, yeah, so it's going to take Boudica a long time to walk units over there. Well, no, never mind. She still has them all sitting right here. She has 85 units right here on this tile. Anyway, I think this is it, though. It's like, oh, here they are. Not only is it possible, she's already sent them over there. Alright, so bye-bye, Stalin. Turn 221. Wait for it. The Russian civilization has been destroyed. Sorry, I know a number of people had Stalin in the picking contest, but just didn't happen. I actually don't think the Stalin AI is that great, personally. I was kind of unimpressed by how he did last year, which is one of the reasons why I didn't pick him. So, you know, we can talk about land, and land is very important and all that, but a lot of it is the AI personality, too. What was this, 221? 221. Stalin came 2, turn 221. Like, even given a good starting position, like, look at De Gaulle. He had a ton of land to expand into, but De Gaulle's just a moron in this game. I'm sorry, he's a terrible AI. And he didn't do anything with it. Huayna Capac got the kill, so that's 1 for him. Nobody's gotten 2 kills yet, but we shall see. All right, so 4 of these leaders, only two get to advance to the playoffs, so that we might see a couple in the wildcard game. Is everyone going to survive to the finish? Oops, let's get Civ4 back up here. Everybody going to survive to the finish? I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. Inca, oh. No, Boudica can still send reinforcements. Oh, you're right. Oh, the border. Oh my God, you're right. Wow, good catch. Good catch, Frozen Roy. That one tile, this tile here, now stops Boudica from reaching Korea, is now no longer possible. Wow, that's amazing. So Boudica, yes, De Gaulle was first to die. So anyway, I picked Huayna. Oh, and there we go. Boudica has made peace. Well, that was still a very successful war. She gained a lot of territory from that. So I have Huayna Capac to win and Boudica to come in second. So I'm still thinking that's a pretty decent pick. Because I think the 2 of them are the 2 favorites right now. And you do get like half credit if you pick the 2 winning leaders and you they come in second instead of first. Yeah, Boudica doesn't have a kill yet. Isn't that crazy, right? She actually has not finished anyone off. The goal is a coastal capital. Yeah, they don't handle the coastal capitals as well. That's true. That is true. All right, so is the world at peace again? I believe it is. We should check that. Hold on. I think everyone's at peace. Yes, the world is at peace. All right, so diplomacy comes to the fore. Oh, look at this. Wang Kong, furious towards Boudica. Boudica is annoyed at Churchill and annoyed at Wang Kong. She's pleased with Huayna Capac. Boudica does not declare war at pleased, so she will not attack Huayna Capac. But she's very likely to declare war on Churchill or Wang Kong. Also, Churchill's annoyed towards Boudica. Unlike Huayna Capac, he likes everybody. Look at this. He's pleased with everyone. Huayna Capac will declare war at pleased, though, so he can attack any of these if he chooses to, because he will declare war at pleased. All right. Let's give it like one more turn for the borders to expand. What was that? Something just happened. That wasn't someone declaring war, was it? No, it was just a civic swap. A lot of civics changes right now. We'll check their research once they get out of anarchy. Boy, Wang still needs rifling tech. He is behind. Why is he so unhappy? See, the AI does stuff like this. Like, look how it just starves itself for no reason. Yeah, Huayna Capac Diplo victory. Good. Yeah, that's very possible. Everybody likes him, so he actually would have a good chance to win a Diplo victory. And now Huayna Capac's in anarchy as he goes to free speech and emancipation and free religion. We should check where they all are. Oh, Wang Kong completed the Kremlin. Yeah, he's got so many powerful wonders. If anyone went in and... By the way, remember how, like, 20 turns ago, Wang Kong was actually ahead of Huayna Capac in score? Yeah, that's not the case anymore. Now Huayna Capac is 700 points ahead. Kind of interesting. Alright, so let's see where they are in the tech tree, shall we? Alright, here's Boudica. Let's see. So she is, like, mid-Renaissance, I'd say. Well, not, more like, yeah, mid to late Renaissance, about to hit early industrial. Churchill has gone to physics tech. What is he even researching right now? He already has scientific method. So the next big thing is when they push for assembly line and railroad. Those will be the next, like, big techs to watch when they push for them. Huayna Capac's going for communism. Interesting. First one to go for that. And Wang Kong already has communism. Okay, that's right, because he built the Kremlin. Duh, he built the Kremlin. Yeah, so the next big... He doesn't even have military tradition, though. Doesn't like military stuff. So again, assembly line and railroad are the two next big techs. Spies, communism, and starving peacefully. Wang Kong's culture? Sure. He is nowhere close to a cultural victory, like not even a little bit. So I don't think cultural victory is in play for this game. He'd have to turn on the culture slider, and we'll see if he turns it on. Boudica, she's halfway to domination, so she would have to take out Churchill and Wang Kong, and she could probably win domination that way, but it might be a little bit close. Anyway, right now there's not too much to say. We're just going to wait for the next action to start. Churchill's in a golden age. He's building Wall Street. I still think Boudica declares war on Churchill before this is out. Huayna could very easily win by Diplo, because if either Boudica or Huayna builds the UN, they'll be against each other, and Churchill and Wang Kong would both vote for Huayna Capac. Of course, alternately, Wang Kong could build the UN, he would be up against Boudica, they'd all vote for Wang Kong, he could win the game diplomatically. Like, that sounds weird, but he really could win the game that way, as long as he can stay safe and not die in the intervening time. So he's just building peaceful stuff. Yeah, no, it's a fair question. I just, he'd been building so much military, I didn't think that he was close to a cultural win or anything like that. Alright, Churchill is not planning a war because he's on research in all his cities, so he's not planning on attacking. Boudica is planning on attacking. Look, she's building grenadiers and rifles in every city, so she will be going to war. Oh, and look at this. What's Huayna Capac doing with a... What's he doing over here? Where are these units heading? They do have the attack city personality. I would be shocked if he chose to declare war on Boudica, but who knows? Stranger things have happened. And Wang Kong's in another golden age. He didn't declare war, did he? No. Let's look at the... so if you look at the power bar charts... Not GM. Well, we'll look at GMP while we're here. Yeah, it's fairly close between them. Interesting that Huayna's not higher on production. He is higher on food. Yeah, look at this. Boudica's like way ahead in power. I think she'll go after Churchill at some point. I really do think. Yeah, planning to war deck Gandhi, exactly. Going after the Observer Civ down here. They're going to walk through the mountains. Here's a little tidbit that's kind of pointless, but I'll mention it. In beta testing for Civ4, I worked on Civ4 before it was released. In beta testing for Civ4, explorers could travel across peak tiles. You know, the mountains? Explorers could cross them in beta. Well, not in beta, in like pre-alpha when I was working on it. And you could actually have explorers camp out on top of mountain tiles, but we did change that and was like, nah, that's silly. Because you could do stupid stuff like have explorers in enemy territory in multiplayer games sitting on peak tiles spying on what they were doing. It was dumb. But that was in the game originally. They were the one unit that could cross mountain tiles, and none of the other units in the game can do that, obviously. Anyway, so here's Boudica's stack. She has a lot of units on this tile. She has 100 units on this tile, 62 rifles, and a whole bunch of other stuff. But Huayna Capac generally likes Boudica, so I don't see them going to war, but you never know. Alright. Asking for open borders. Yeah, I mean, she's got so many units, and she's still building more, so I feel like she's just... Like, look, she's still building units in almost every city. That usually is a tip-off the AI is planning a war. I mean, it doesn't always mean that way. Are Boudica's units stuck in Huayna Capac territory? I don't think so. I think all her units that went over to Korea died. Pretty sure they're all dead. Huayna Capac is rising. Yeah, now that his cities are coming out of resistance, his score is definitely going up. I mean, his econ traits are way better than Boudica's traits. Where does he stand in terms of... So Boudica's 33 and 33, and Huayna Capac's at 29, 26. So he's not that far behind in terms of like land area. But I don't see where he's going to get more unless he declares war on Wang Con, and I don't think he's going to do that. I mean, it's not impossible. Huayna Capac could declare war on Wang Con, but I don't know. He's building mostly peaceful stuff right now. I don't think I don't think Huayna Capac's planning on a war right now. That city north of England. There it is. We figured this was coming. Boudica's declared war on Churchill. This is not good for Churchill. He is going for electricity. I think Churchill has a slight tech edge right now. Yeah, Churchill is... Churchill does have airships, I guess, but Churchill does not have an edge in military tech, which is the problem. Yeah, Churchill's ahead in tech, but Boudica's actually going for military stuff, and she already has steam power. She should go for assembly line. That's such a critical tech. She even has corporation, but railroad would really help her too because of her huge empire. Anyway, I got to add the ticker to the war declaration counter because before I forget. But like, this is such a nasty stack. There's now 105 units on this tile, and that is not the only stack by any means. If we remember the power chart. So Churchill's been building econ stuff, and Boudica's just been building units. So yeah, she's pretty far ahead. Very interesting. Yeah, Huayna's been catching up a lot, but Boudica, if she starts taking cities, Boudica's going to pull ahead again. Now, here's the big thing that helps Churchill is he's got rifles, and rifles, not unit categories. Not rifles. That's redcoats. That's what I meant to say. Redcoats. And the redcoats get the plus 20, what is it that they get? They get the plus 25% against gunpowder units? Yes. See, they get a big bonus against other gunpowder units. So that will help against grenadiers and help against rifles. But I'm just not sure that it's going to matter given the massive, massive number of units that Boudica's walking around with. And it looks like Oxford's the first target. Oh, hello. Where's these workers going? Where? Okay. That's got to be like a display bug or something. I think it was a captured worker that ran into that territory. So where are the cannons, right? Oh no, she doesn't have cannons. She just has trebuchets. Well, it's going to take a while to capture cities. How good are protective redcoats? Pretty good. Pretty good on the defensive. Oh, by the way, look at this. No, it's actually not Boudica who strikes first. Churchill takes first blood. Grabbed Orléans. Look at that. Captured a city right on the border. Huh. So Churchill gets the first strike in. Good for him. He's going to need it. This is going to be a tough war for him. All right, well, Oxford did not last very long. that was pretty scary, and I don't think the big stack even attacked. Yeah, the big stack with 105 units didn't even attack. So we'll see how long this city can hold out. All right, so that's one city down. That's right. Grenadiers do not get the attack bonus against redcoats. That's right. They only get it against rifles, not redcoats. That's a key point there. Boudica's played the Diplo game well. I guess so. Boudica pretty much has had a religion no one else followed and just attacked everyone. This city... Alright, so this city is still holding for the moment. I don't know how much longer it's going to hold. Where's the big stack? Alright, so the big stack is inside Oxford. We'll see where that goes next. I'm trying to see if Churchill has a big stack, but I don't think he does. I don't think so. So what Churchill needs to do is to get other leaders to declare war on Boudica, because I don't think he can win this 1v1. Also, what WTF? Apparently Huayna Capac captured this Barb city, and apparently he has a gazillion cabs in this city, so I don't know what this is. So remember when we saw all those units from Huayna Capac? He was going to this Barb city. That's where they were headed. He went to this Barb city. Yeah, Apostolic War is what Churchill needs, something like that. Now, Churchill also does move first in this war. Now, where did that big stack go? Alright, it's up here now, right here. So it's probably going for Newcastle or Coventry. And Oxford is still gallantly holding out. It's like everyone just ignored this area. All the units are down here. Let's see how the early fighting has gone in terms of unit trading. Not too many units traded thus far. Haven't seen the big action yet. Yep, Parkin called it. He did say that that was going to a Barb city. I didn't make that connection. All right, here's the big stack once again. What's Huayna Capac doing? He is, oh boy, he's building units. He's building units, but the question is, if he's building units, is he planning on attacking Boudica? Because he actually likes, remember, Huayna Capac, he likes all of these. Oh, actually, ooh, look at this. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Free religion, man. Free religion. Huayna Capac's in free religion. No longer does he share the big bonus for having the same religion, and I believe that the civic swap went out of the way too. Yeah, the other thing is his favorite civic's hereditary rule. Check out what Wang Kong's in. Universal suffrage. No longer the big bonus for having hereditary rule. He might be planning to attack Wang Kong, and then we might be down to just 2 or 3 just gigantic civs here if this keeps on going. Huayna Capac could attack. Huayna Capac can attack anyone because he will declare war at pleased. So he can attack Churchill, he can attack Wang Kong, he can attack anyone. Because he will declare war at pleased, which not all AIs will do, but he is one who will declare war at pleased. Anyway, here's the Doom stack. It's just kind of standing here, so I don't know where this is going. So far, they've just traded 1 city apiece between the two of them. Yeah, and Huayna Capac's building quite a lot of... The other thing you've got to remember is, despite the fact that Wang Kong and Huayna Capac have been friends the entire game, Huayna Capac has a very low peace weight as an evil civ. Wang Kong is very high, so the tension for them to go to war has been there the entire game. It's just been masked by shared faith bonus and shared civic bonus. But that doesn't last forever. Again, I don't know what these... It's like sometimes the AI just gets stuck. These units are just sitting here. Well, we'll see. I mean, maybe they won't go to war. I don't know. I mean, it's not guaranteed. I just see Huayna Capac building a lot of military, and that means he's probably looking to attack someone. Also, look at these. Check out these rifles just hanging out in Yekaterinburg. I don't think they're going to last too long. Should fall sooner or later. I don't know. We'll see. Also, Broadway was finished. I guess we should check who finished Broadway. And then there's the UN that's still sitting around. It was built by England. That extra happiness might come in handy. Yeah, that stack is just sitting here, so who knows what's going on. Orléans is still not been recaptured. It's still hanging out with a bunch of like City Garrison 3 rifles in there. Huayna Capac is unpredictable. I just think he's a very strong leader. By the way, he's almost past Boudica in score. So, He's building observatories. Who knows? Wang Kong is not planning a war at all, so he's just kind of sitting there. As is this stack, which continues to sit here doing nothing. There are 127 units on this tile, and they continue to just sit in place doing nothing. I don't know, I swear the AI just gets stuck sometimes. That, or maybe there's like a unit that's rallied to come join this stack, and it's like moving all the way across the map. Something like that, so who knows. Great general born in London, though, so there's fighting somewhere. But until that big stack moves out, we're not going to see much action. I mean, they're trading some units along the border, but this is the big stack right here. As long as it sits on that tile, we're not going to see much of anything. You can't win Diplo if there's only 2 leaders left, because they'll each vote for themselves, and that's it. Now, when Civ4 originally came out, you could vote for yourself as the Diplo winner and win the game that way, and I actually kind of liked that, because it was similar to the way Master of Orion works. But in Beyond the Sword, which is the current expansion, which is what this is being played under, you cannot vote yourself the Diplo winner. Someone else has to vote for you. It can be a vassal if vassal states are turned on, but someone has to vote for you. And anyway, Orleans was captured back. There's a little stack here, but I don't think this is going to do anything. There's war elephants in this stack for some reason. This actually, I've seen this happen before in other games. It'll get corrected eventually. Oh, hello, an offer for a defensive pact. This will get corrected eventually, sooner or later. This is not the first time I've seen this. I've actually seen this happen to... Boudica had this happen to her in the game she did last year as well. So, don't worry, it'll fix itself, probably. By the way, look at all these battleships, or destroyers, I guess. They're not battleships. Hanging around off the east coast. I know it's frustrating to have like this massive army that just sits around not doing anything, but trust me, it'll eventually start moving. See how, and yeah, there it is. See how I said that I thought they're going to go to war? Although this is not a huge stack here. Oh, I guess it is. There's 41 and there's 41 units there. Okay, so it is pretty respectable. Yep, I thought that, I just saw that when Wang Kong kept building units, I was like, who's he going to go after? And now all their peace, the peace that that's maintained, all the peace they've had the entire game is now thrown away. And yes, Wang Kong is not in a good position to fight this, especially with all those cannons. Troll Kong is dead. Wang Troll is dead. So we might be getting some more consolidation. What really sucks for him is he just spent all this time building the... Wow, this is a pretty... He just spent all this time building the ironworks in this city. Now it looks like it's going to be captured. Alright, so Wang Kong's going to revolt into warlike civics, or at least just theocracy. By the way, he's still hanging out over there. Still hanging out. Boudica might actually be able to win this war even without that gigantic army. Somehow she's still holding this city here. Like, look at this city. There's a lot of units in here. And there's even more coming out to reinforce them. Oh yeah, we should check the power bar, because we haven't looked at that in a while. Alright, power. Well, Boudica's still in front by a mile. Huayna Capac's in second, and 1, 2, 3, 4. You can see right the way down. We could be down to just 2 leaders. I don't know, we'll see. So Wan Son holds out for another turn at least. Well, there's quite a few units in here, but there's quite a few attackers too. I guess the big attack hasn't come yet. Well, Huayna Capac goes first in turn order, so see how there's all these cannons? There's 11 cannons in Wan Son, but they're just going to get crushed because Wang Kong goes second in turn order. Oh, here we go. So remember how I said they'd move eventually? Yeah, there they go. Coventry's up next. So here they come. We're finally seeing Boudica move out. She was probably just waiting for a unit that was rallied to that tile, or something like that. Alright, so this city I think is going to fall because the cannons will attack and get collateral damage. Unfortunately, Wang Kong just lost all his cannons and they never did anything because he's second in turn order. So yeah, he just got torn apart pretty badly. This city's under attack too. And the 2 big leaders are both going for assembly line. So that's pretty important as well. Now where does that stack? Alright, so here it is. Here's the big stack right next to Coventry. It's on this tile right here. I picked Boudica first, or Huayna first and Boudica second, so please. Also, it'd be really nice if they finished right around turn 330, which is the turn I picked. Alrighty, so what do we watch? We need to watch Coventry, because that's the focus of the big fighting right now. Oh, Coventry got hit pretty hard. Lost over half its cultural defenses, and got pillaged badly, too. Sorry, I've refused to help you 6 times. Anything going on up here? Not really. These cities have not been targeted yet. How about that one city? Yekaterinburg, look at this. Look at this one city holding out here. It's on a hill, 40% defenses. There's like... How many units are in here? They're not grouped together, so it's hard to say. There's like 10 rifles in here. And bizarrely, some elephants. And some elephants. Don't forget the elephants. Oh boy. What's going on over here? I think Ulsan... I don't know. It's hard to say what the next target's going to be. All we know is that the first city went down, and there's not enough Korean cities. I mean, there's no way... If this war continues, there's no way Korea can hold out long-term, because there's just so many cities advantage. Now, if you're wondering, why are all these cities starving? Well, guess what? Statue of Zeus, man. Already with one city down, Statue of Zeus war weariness is already kicking in. The Statue of Zeus is in... Isn't it in this city, in North Korea? Yeah, there it is. Enemies suffer double war weariness, plus 100%, so... That will be an important target for Huayna Capac to go after. Anyway, I expect Coventry to fall this turn. Rifle elephants, yes. Elephants, riding on elephant back using rifles. Is this city? Oh, this city didn't... Alright, I guess the stack's waiting for 0 defenses. Look at that. See the 78 rifles and the 21 grenadiers? It doesn't matter. Even if you have redcoats on defense, they're still falling against that many attackers. There's just not much you can do. Huayna... I guess he's regrouping and healing, because he seems like he's not pushing the offensive, but Boudica most definitely is, so... Wow, that's a lot of Cavs coming over the border, too. Is she really not attacking this city? Or is there just so many units? No, well... What the... Where is this stack going? What? She bombarded this down to 0 defenses, and now she's walking to the next city? What is she doing? I don't understand that at all. The AI. AI, oh. Okay, so Huayna Capac was doing an end around to come after North Korea. Here he comes. How many units does he have here? Only 14, though. So that's probably not going to work, but... He is attacking. He's got some units going after Ulsan. I don't know what Boudica's doing. I mean, she's pillaging all these tiles as she goes, but I don't know what she's doing here. It did say cultural defenses, so I have no idea why they suddenly moved over towards Warwick here. No, alright, so they moved over to this tile, onto the hill to the right, for some unknown reason. By the way, one other thing that happens when the AIs fight a lot is they start pillaging, like, pretty heavily. I still don't see how this city can hold if it actually gets attacked. Anyway, so Huayna Capac attacked, and it didn't really do much. Fortunately, he promoted his units flanking too, and a lot of them retreated instead of dying, but he didn't make much progress. Also, Wang Kong now has machine guns, so he's going to build them, and machine guns do pretty well against Cavs. They don't do great, but they do decently. He's going to need to use cannons if he wants to capture some of these cities. He can't just send cavalry, and he's going to have to use... Well, Huayna Capac does now have assembly line tech, so he can build factories, coal plants, and then he can build infantry, and infantry will do well against everything other than machine guns. So anyway, and Boudica's also going for assembly line tech, but Huayna Capac got there first. Alright, Coventry was finally captured. It's surrounded by English culture, but it was captured. It looks like England controls the seas. I'm not sure how important that is on this map, but it does look like England has more ships out. Except that there's some ironclads up here. They've actually bombed... The ironclads have actually removed the defenses in Marseille and Smolensk. Very English-sounding names, Marseille and Smolensk. But there's no units up there to take advantage of that. Alright, so I wonder what the next target will be over there. Oh, and look at this. Huayna Capac's got destroyers blasting the defenses of these cities. Is he coastal? No, he's not coastal blockading. He's bombarding defenses. But Huayna doesn't seem to be doing... Alright, here comes his next stack. But he really... Alright, he does have a cannon in this stack, so maybe if he takes out the defenses, he'll actually make some progress. Alright, so Coventry is the first city to fall there. Now where's the Doom stack going to go next? By the way, why are there Huayna Capac workers building railroads in English territory? You can build railroads in enemy territory. You can do it if you have open borders. I'm not sure why you would want to do it normally, but you can. So here comes the stack. It looks like Warwick is the next target, from what I can see. Churchill is in some trouble. Alright, here comes more units. Huayna Capac can't seem to decide where he wants to attack. He's just kind of moving around all over the place. Yeah, if he could combine these two stacks, like this one, like there's a lot of cabs in these two stacks. If he combines them, he'll be in good shape. We did see nukes in the last game. If you watched the last game, we saw quite a few nukes. Like a lot of nukes. They were just nuking. Building a railroad to Celtic territory, I guess. Alright, here, yeah, so that stack's going... Alright, so we've got another force headed for this city, but Newcastle's pretty well defended right now. I don't think Newcastle's going to fall. Yekaterinburg is still holding out, amazingly. Still holding. Meanwhile, in Incan territory, or in Korean territory, Huayna Capac just needs to combine his stacks together into one force. He's kind of, as I said, he's still all over the place. This city has no defenses, so... Wow, but... Apparently those rifles have been feasting on some tasty cabs because they're heavily promoted. All right, let's keep the focus up here by Warwick because that's where most of the fighting seems to be taking place. As all the tiles continue to get pillaged, there's just so many Boudica units up here. So many units running around on the map. Great General has been born in Korea. Yeah, Wang is actually defending this pretty well. He lost the first city, but... He's doing a good job of defending. Now, I don't know how well he'll do once there's factories and coal plants done and every city's cranking out an infantry, like, per turn. Like, this city can build an infantry every turn. The problem is the war weariness is starting to ramp up. It's because the Statue of Zeus really does affect war weariness. Alright, here's the big Doom stack next to Warwick. And there's, like, smaller stacks trickling in behind it. First to die was De Gaulle. Alright, so Warwick is down. Wow, that didn't take very long. I didn't think that city would fall immediately. Boudica is actually chewing through Churchill pretty quickly, considering his size. Oh man. She is looking good. And here's another little force. This city has no cultural defenses. Yeah, there's like a Wang Kong counterattack coming in here. This city might be recaptured by Wang Kong, actually. He's got a fair amount of units over here, and Huayna Capac's just been wasting his calves, just throwing them away. Huayna Capac does look like he's getting gassed, but he has infantry, is the big thing. Now that he has infantry, that could be enough to turn the tide. Like, if he uses his infantry correctly, but it's the AI, so God knows if he'll use them correctly. Look at this, just a blob of Boudica units up here, with the ironclads assisting to take out the defenses. Alright. So Smolensk was just captured there. Yeah, I think that I think Boudica's gonna do this. I think she's got this. She just killed a great general in combat too. Like, she just is literally overrunning the English with her superior numbers. Oh, here's another attack group from... Alright, so here's finally, like, a real attack. So, apparently I missed that Huayna Capac was taking these cities down here, because he took Ulsan, and now he's going after this city, which doesn't have any defenses, because the destroyers have been taking out the cultural defenses. Let's see, this should probably fall then on this turn. And then the Incan AI will probably... Alright, well, it didn't fall on that turn. I guess it didn't even attack. Or maybe they did, and they just didn't have enough attackers. Churchill's in state property. So yeah, they're all concentrating on Newcastle and Tours now. Those are like the big attacks. Oh, and up here, Marseille's gonna fall too. Jeez. Power bars, please. Sure. I can pretty much tell you what it's going to look like already, though. Churchill is getting beat up. Wang Kong's getting beat up. Huayna stayed about, and those two have stayed about the same, but pretty big disparities in power. Yeah, I can pretty much tell you what it's going to be. It's, well, that city's not that interesting. We don't need to watch that. Let's see if we can manage to take Newcastle here. Oh man, the wine city, Newcastle. Not the wine city. Oh, no, this city did fall. Okay, so Wang Kong is, and here comes another group. Boy, the infantry really seem like they turned the tide in this struggle. So there's only 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 5 cities left in Korea. I don't think that this is going to last too much longer. Huayna really needs to take out North Korea, though, so he can get that statue of Zeus. He is getting killed by war weariness right now. I mean, look at this. +7 in the capital. That's pretty bad. His cities are actually on the point of starving down from lack of happiness. Wine Castle, indeed. This city, Marseille, is probably going to fall. Tours is not targeted yet, but it probably will be. There's even, well, and then after that, London is like the next target up. Boudica's doing this. She's pulling ahead. Oh, Marseille holds for another turn. Boy, there's a lot of units outside Newcastle. That's a lot of units. A lot of Celtic units. All right, so here comes the next force. Nah, not that much. I'm underwhelmed by that. Huayna's going to have to regroup and rebuild these units. I guess he's got more coming down from the top. But it's like, what this does is it also destroys the research effort of the people getting hit. Like Wang Kong, he's got 500. Well, Boudica's running gold this turn, so that's not a good example. But Churchill's at 900, and Huayna Capec's at 1,000. So like, you can see how Wang Kong, his research is really starting to fall apart now. All right, let's see. This is like, for whatever reason, there's this huge mess going on. All right, Newcastle was taken. So now there's a hole opened up in culture. Look at this. Now there's like a hole that's been opened up through here. A little gateway to move through. I don't think Marseille's going to last too much longer either. Although that one, look at that redcoat. City Garrison 3. That's survived a lot of attacks and promoted. So this city will be next, and it's mostly cabs inside, which are not good defenders. So amazingly, this city, Yekaterinburg, was never captured, even though it was completely surrounded by English culture. This is looking a little bit more respectable from Huayna Capac. A little bit better. Let me see what's going on over here. Well, the thing is, war weariness might be irrelevant until the city actually starts starving, but when you see these cities that are at like size 16, like it might look like it's size 16 and it's not unhappy, but what the AI will do is they will starve their cities down. Like, see how this keeps going up? You can have a war start when it's at like size 20, and then they'll just starve their cities down, and you never actually see the cities starving. Like, you'll never see the city unhappy, but it's not unhappy because it's starving between turns, and like you're not seeing that. So trust me, it can be pretty bad. Yeah, so once Tor is gone, then that's going to open up a huge portion of the map, as that English culture will disappear. Churchill has been cut in two. He's actually played a really good game. It's just that Montezuma and de Gaulle have just given Boudica too much territory. That's the problem. It's more the incompetence of the other AIs that have been a problem. Where's that big stack right now? Boudica didn't lose all those units, did she? No, here it is. All right, here it is. It's heading towards Tor. This stack now has down to 69 units in it, so it's not as many as it was before. And meanwhile, apparently cannons are rolling out, and it looks like Huayna Capec's actually pushing on Seoul and Busan at the same time. But he's going to need cannon support. He's not going to be able to do anything without cannons. If he just attacks with those units, it's not going to go very well at all. So he definitely needs to wait for them to get there. He did attack, and it didn't go well, but he was able to get retreats from some of his cats. Now, unfortunately for Huayna Capac, he promoted. Look, there's a Drill 4 machine gun there. Kind of silly. A lot of first strikes there. Here's the big combat we want to watch here, though. This is the big stack. This is what remains of the Doom stack. It's got, I don't know, about 80 or so units there between the two groups. And the one English city remaining up here. I guess there's Marseille is still hanging out, but that's an ice city. That doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, I bet Wang Khan is disappointed he didn't take out Huayna Capac when he had the chance, because he really did. He really did have the chance to take him out early in the game when he had copper and Huayna Capac didn't. Instead, he attacked Stalin for whatever reason. Churchill has played very well. He had a tough starting position, but yeah, and he was in a bad group for him, all the low piece weight civs. Yeah, so there's actually 3 separate attacks ongoing here. There's one at Pusan, Seoul, and another one coming down to Pyongyang, although this is more of a raiding party than a real attack in force. But yeah, there's just not a lot left to defend these cities. I guess let's keep the focus down here in Korea right now, because it's going to take Boudica a couple turns to gather up her armies and push for a new attack. If Churchill had a low piece weight, this game would have been entirely different. I'm actually shocked he's made it as far as he has in this game. I thought he would be the first one eliminated. Obviously, I picked him to be first one eliminated. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look what we've got. Tanks are on the field from Huayna Capac. That's not good news if you're Korea. Also, this stack is going to wipe this out pretty soon, I think. But the real action still seems to be going on over in Korean territory. Boy, there's not much left of England either, is there? Look, England's pretty... The core of England's only 5 cities left. Boy, I wonder who can last longer. Churchill or Wang Khan. I think Churchill will last longer, but I'm not certain. And it is going to be close between Boudica and Huayna Capac for first place after this is over. Yeah, Seoul and Pusan are now out of cultural defenses. This city's out of cultural defenses too. So we'll watch this city fall and then scroll down to the other corner of the map. Because Boudica moves first. Or did she not attack? Oh, I guess she didn't attack. Or she did and she didn't succeed. One of the two. I thought that city would fall. I guess I was wrong. Well, these cities didn't fall either, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, here comes the tanks. And Marines. This city got attacked, but it didn't fall, not completely. A lot of damaged units there. Boudica number 1. Pusan is nearly dead, though. I saw that some of the units were dying in here. Like, that rifleman was just built fresh this turn. There's still a lot of units in the capital, but god, there's a lot of units ready to attack, too. And there's tanks coming in as well. Alright, alright, so I think this city's going to fall. There's 50 units ready to attack. So as I said, we'll watch Marseille go down. Which it most definitely will. A little bit of overkill up here, Boudica, but it will go down. And then we'll scroll back over to here to watch the other attack. If I can get down there in time. It's hard to scroll the map. Yeah, there it was. I didn't quite catch it. It's hard to scroll the map when it's in the middle of a turn. So Boudica now controls the entire west of the map. But it's going to take her a little while to get her units over to the remaining cities. Still, I doubt Boudica would be willing to make peace right now. Why would she? Even for the AI, I don't think that that's going to happen. Has there ever been an AI game where only 2 civs survived? Yes, we have had it. We had it with the Catherine Stalin game. Only 2 survived. And it looks like we're heading that way now. Looks like we're heading to just 2. But even if we go down to just 2, there's a big question of, well, who wins the game? Like, that's the tension then. Which one of the 2 would actually win the game? Because Boudica will have more land, but I don't think she won't have enough to win by domination, though. So... What is she at? What's she at? Well, getting close, 41%. She needs to hit 62% on land area. She's at 43. I don't know if she'll have enough population, though. She's getting close. Getting close, though. Huayna Capac is definitely ahead in tech between the 2 of them. Alright, so all these units are going to have to wander over to England. So we'll watch Korea for the time being. Look at all these tanks incoming. still, Seoul is not really the target they need. They need to go after Pyongyang to get rid of that statue of Zeus, which is causing ridiculous war weariness. I think Huayna Capec's score will pass. Yeah, like, look. See, like, Cuzco, if you look here, you can say, hey, it's only +4 war weariness. But yeah, look, it's starved down again. It's starved down to just 15. It was 16, now it's starved down to 15. So Huayna Capec's cities are actually starving at a pretty good rate, and that's purely due to the statue of Zeus. Huayna needs to capture the statue of Zeus really badly. Also, it looked like Huayna attacked, but did not manage to break through. How many units are left in Seoul? There are not many. Not many left in this city. So, it's only a matter of time until Seoul goes down. I don't know if it'll be this turn, but it will fall eventually. Tech doesn't even matter once you have nukes. Well, that'll still be a while. The English are plotting against us. Alright, so... yeah, I mean, it's impressive what the AI can do. Like, look at how the AI is building 1 unit per turn in each of these cities. Who built Rock and Roll? That was built by England. By the way, the Pentagon was built by Inca, so they're getting the bonus XP. Here's the attack coming at London. It's still a little premature, though. Only 18 units here. But the stacks are on their way down from the north, so keep an eye on that, too. And there's more and more tanks coming in. Tanks will chew through anything that Wang Kong can use to defend. They'll win the one-on-one battle against any of the Korean units that Wang Kong can build right now. So the tanks are kind of the key to breaking this. He keeps building more units, though. Where are... oh, alright, here's more of the tanks. And London is... so all these Cavs attacked, but they didn't break through in London. They're getting close, though. Wow, we got to keep the focus on London. London might fall. We might see 2 capitals about to go down here. Nope. Not yet. Churchill defended that attack. See, he killed all the Cavs. They kept... yeah, oh my god! Cavalry has died in combat! I think that was a great general. Here comes Big Stack. I don't know why they're moving this way. I guess they're going for Hastings, I guess. Alright, Seoul, look at this. Seoul is just about to fall. See, there's almost nothing left now. So that will finally fall, and that'll be just about it. I think... yeah, I think Wang Kong's going to fall before Churchill, but I'm not certain. Oh wait, there's another city down here. Another city that these Marines are apparently heading for. I didn't even realize there was another city down here. Oh wait, there's the... okay, so what wonders were in Seoul? Quite a lot. The pyramids, Hanging Garden, Hagia Sophia, Chichen Itza, Kremlin. Oh, the Kremlin's in there. That's a big pickup. Suncor's not a bad pickup either. Great Wall and Apostolic Palace. Okay, Apostolic Palace is probably a little late in the game to be doing anything. Huayna Capac, yeah, he is going to get all these wonders that Wang Kong's been building, which will help, but I mean, remember, a lot of those wonders have obsoleted, so they won't help that much, but they won't hurt. Eventually the game does run out of Great General names, and it just says, Great General has been born. That does happen. Eventually it runs out. Alright, so this city is thoroughly screwed. Yangsan is going to fall. North Korea is still holding out, and this will probably be the last city that stands. Probably. Here, it's just really just a matter of these attacking forces walking into the cities. But Churchill should... oh wait, for some reason they're attacking from this direction now. I don't know, I don't get it. We'll see this... anyway, we'll watch the city go down. Reduce to building frigates because there's no iron left, or not iron, no oil left to build destroyers or battleships. Look at this. It's like a... if you look at the mini-map, it's like a big arm wrapping around what's left of Korean territory. And Huayna has taken back first place in score, for what that's worth. Has finally taken that back. Meanwhile, we've got more attacks incoming against the northern English cities. Hastings. Battle of Hastings. With a little bit higher tech units. So, those redcoats were great against rifles. The problem is now Boudica has infantry, and against infantry, the redcoats are not very good. They're no better than normal rifles. Actually, that's not true. They do get the plus 25%, so they're a little bit better than the normal ones. but they're still not very good. Cuzco is just barely holding on. In terms of war weariness, I mean. Here comes another cannon force, but we'll watch the English front right now. Is there an attack over here at Nottingham? Not really. It's more of a pillaging force than a major attack. Has Suncor obsoleted already? Maybe it is. I could be wrong. I can't remember what that obsoletes with. I thought that one lasted for a while, though. Boy, Hastings has 2 units left in it. London is still holding out. Look at these. All right, look at these units in London. Check out that one redcoat. That redcoat has Combat 2, Pinch, City Garrison, and Drill 4. Oh my god. Then there's another redcoat that has Drill 4 as well. Jeez. There's also a City Garrison 3 redcoat that has Guerrilla 2 and Drill. This city is on a hill, so that definitely helps. But wow, there's some highly promoted units there. Oh, okay, yeah, I thought that Suncor lasted until the very end of the game. Because, you know, you don't even get it until... It unlocks at paper tech, so it would be kind of silly if it obsoleted early. Anyway, yeah, Hastings is still down to... Wow, Hastings is still holding out, but I think it's going to fall here real soon. There's one artillery piece still inside. Nope, still held out. Just barely, and Nampo did not hold out, though. So the very last... Oh my god, the last Korean city is Pyongyang. North Korea! Still with the Statue of Zeus. Boy, you would never want to leave the Statue of Zeus to be the last city to capture if you could avoid it. Oh, there's only one Korean city left. Not going to fall this turn, though. So we'll watch it after Hastings is defeated. So there goes Hastings. London is also under siege. Oh, here comes the big stack. Oh boy. Stack of Doom is here, 71 units. But Korea is in shambles. Korea is down to its last city. I'll keep watching these. Why does religious stuff obsolete at corp computers? I have no idea. I think we just needed a tech at the end of game to have stuff obsolete with, and we picked computers. So London was captured. Stack of Doom was able to take it out. And there's no key wonders in London, but obviously that's a pretty big loss. Boy, it's amazing how Boudica has just chewed right through Churchill, like barely without even breaking a sweat. Get peace, Wang Khan, turn it into Diplo. No, he's not going to get peace now. There's no way that Huayna Capac will sign peace. Can he survive one more turn? That's the real question. Alright, he did survive one more turn. Actually, he might survive another turner. It depends on whether the AI chooses to attack here or not. So York is now the English capital. And Nottingham. Alright, so yeah, England's going to survive a little bit longer, but not much. Not much. By the way, did you see the paratroopers landing? The AI starts landing paratroopers at the end of the game. What the? Did you see that guy? He just ran here and then ran back again? That was weird. Okay. I guess the AI is going to wait to bombard the cultural defenses yet again. 3 cities left. 4 cities left. Canterbury's still here. Korea, you played a very entertaining game, but I'm afraid it wasn't enough. The peace weight was just too strong. Down goes Wang Khan. GG. Troll Khan. Mining Inc. has been incorporated in the capital. Wait for it. It'll pop up. It's like, hold on. We're not going to... I know a Civ was destroyed, but we got to tell you about Mining Inc. being founded first. Alright, turn 292. Wang Khan finishes in 4th place, does not move on. And Huayna Capac gets a second kill, but I'll put that in a second. Alright. Game 2, turn 292. He actually got a kill, but earlier in the game, but doesn't matter. Huayna Capac picks up his second kill. Alright. Sorry, Wang Khan, you were very entertaining. It was a lot of fun watching you, but did not work. All right, yeah. So you guys said who's higher in power right now? I believe Boudica is still higher in power. Oh, but it's close. Ooh, it's close now. Wow, look at that. That is close. Could they land paratroopers over here? They could. All right. Well, they could theoretically take me out, except for one thing. Check this out. I set myself to plus 100 relations, so they'll never attack me under any reasons. That's the reason why you go into diplomacy mode and set that. So no, they'll never declare war on me ever. Nope. Can't happen. So does Huayna Capac clean up England? Well, I don't think so, but we could check to see. Probably not. He's pleased towards Churchill. He could declare war, but probably not. So it's really just now we just watch Boudica finish off Churchill, and then we'll be down to 2, and then we wait to see who wins between the two. I think Huayna Capac is ahead. Huayna Capac, I believe, is ahead in tech, but let's wait until this war is over before we see. Are they close enough? We could see. Yeah, we could see Huayna Capac declare on Boudica. Again, he's only pleased with Boudica. See? Pleased. Huayna Capac can declare war at pleased, so this is very much in play. Now, she won't declare war on him, but he could declare on her, so it's very much in play. Definitely. Not that likely, but it could happen, certainly. It's probably a little bit more likely that somebody wins by space, but it's not guaranteed by any means. What are the parentheses for? That's what number they are in terms of alphabetical order. It's for the draw. It's for the AI leader draw. What are domination stats? Good question. 46, 46. But unfortunately, Boudica needs... No, I don't think either one could... Well, they could win by domination if they go to war. But someone would have to... someone would have to start taking a lot of cities, because they're actually going to have this continent split pretty evenly. Boudica will be slightly more lands, but it's going to be a fairly even split. Fairly even. Oh, hello. There's a tank in here. I think that's just open borders, though. I don't think that's a war declaration. Huayna gets a start on the Apostolic Palace. The other AP, the Apollo program. Boy, there's a lot of units still up here. So there's 3 English cities left. We'll see how much longer Churchill can hold out. Wow, he's actually researching satellites, so his teching is still not that bad. Boudica is just now going for... Well, she went... Okay, so the reason why she went for liberalism is it's a prerequisite for communism, and she definitely wants state property civic. But liberalism's a totally optional tech. You never have to research it if you don't want to. There's quite a few techs that are completely optional in Civ4. All of the religious techs are optional. You can completely ignore religion if you don't want to pursue it in this game. One of the cool things about Civ4's tech tree is that it is so well constructed that you can skip a ton of techs and still win the game. Like, you can launch a spaceship without ever researching mysticism. You know, horseback riding is like that too. Turn 295 Apostolic Palace. No. That would be a pretty late Apostolic... Well, maybe if you are on, like, epic speed or something, where the turns take longer. Not on normal speed, though. Yeah, I'm really curious as to who actually wins this game. I mean, obviously we know Churchill's going to die. Boudica's going to finish him off unless something bizarre happens. But, like, who actually wins this? Because Huayna's ahead in tech, but Boudica has more land. So it's a pretty... it's pretty interesting. Also, Huayna Capac is building... He's researching mass media, so he's probably going to build the UN. And once the UN's in play, it's going to get weird again. Like, there's all sorts of crazy stuff. That, if it's down to just 2 leaders, though, the UN is kind of pointless. But, so we might not see crazy UN shenanigans. Because we're probably going to be down to just 2. He'll definitely be building that somewhere. There's Hollywood under construction. What the heck? Oh, he gifted Pyongyang over to the English. Oh my god. Apparently because Pyongyang was under all that cultural pressure, he gifted it over to the English. That's crazy. That means now... Wow, that's weird. That means now Boudica's going to get that? Weird. I guess Code of Laws is required, but Code of Laws is, you know, is not really... Code of Laws does have a religion there, but it's, you know, it's a pretty crucial tech. I kind of don't even think of that as being like a religious tech. I guess that one is the exception. Most of the other ones are purely just you found a religion with this tech. Alright, he's offering a defensive pact. By the way, we've reached turn 300. Turn 300. I'm actually kind of surprised that Churchill has not died yet. That this is still going on. I mean, Canterbury just fell. Novgorod is under heavy pressure, so it's just York and then Pyongyang, or what's left. I can check religious spread. Yeah, I mean, that's why that city is so crucial, because this city has the statue of Zeus in it, Pyongyang, and it's like, this city has been captured by Stalin earlier in the game. It was captured by Huayna Capac. Now it's been gifted over to Churchill. This city's been passed around a lot. All right, so people wanted to see the religious spread. So Buddhism has no following. Confucianism is the dominant Eastern religion. Islam's been spread to most of... Oh, wow, look at this. I didn't realize... Okay, so we have not been checking domestically what's been going on. The war weariness... Oh, my God. I just realized this. Oh, my God. The war weariness is off the charts. Wow, so that's what happens when the statue of Zeus suddenly goes over to the Civ you've been fighting the whole game. What? Statue of Zeus does multiply pre-existing war weariness. Yes, it does, Frozen Roy. Wow. Oh my God. So yeah, remember how we had that comment earlier, Statue of Zeus doesn't really do anything in a deity game? Yes it does, because they are trading such ridiculous number of units. No wonder her score has been dropping. Look, she can't grow cities over like size 10 because she has so much war weariness. What does the city say about war weariness? It says, war, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. And this is probably with a jail in place, right? Yeah, she's already built the jail. I wonder if she's built Mount Rushmore. Is she in... She really should be in police state. No, all right, so she should be in police state civic. That was foolish of her not to go into police state civic. But just this delay of having so much war weariness, this is actually really helping Huayna Capac if this goes to a space race. The fact that all of Boudica's cities have starved that badly, that really causes a huge problem. Huayna Capac, yeah, wow. Gifting this over to Churchill was like a brilliant, brilliant maneuver. I didn't even realize that at first, but it caused all that war weariness to just increase exponentially. Jeez, and it's only going to get worse because this will be the last city captured. So all these units, as they keep dying, are just making it that much worse. Wins by gifting Pyongyang to a dying Churchill. Unbelievable. I mean, he might have won anyway, but it's like, yeah, look at Boudica. She has to go for fascism. She has to research the tech because she needs police state civic desperately. And she can't get it through the pyramids because guess what? The pyramids are right here. So no pyramids for Boudica. She has to go for fascism tech because she needs she desperately needs police state civic. And she's having to waste time researching techs that are not on the spaceship path. Because, like, look at the spaceship race. All right? So here's Boudica. Okay. She doesn't have any techs in the modern age. Here's Huayna Capac. He's pretty far ahead in terms of spaceship techs. Oh my God, he's like a whole age ahead. He's way ahead. It's not even close. Oh boy. Plus he's researching fission so we can get some nukes in play. And he's going to clean up all the late game wonders. Boy, this is going perfectly for Huayna Capac. This is actually just what he wants. He just wants Churchill to last as long as possible. You know, the smart thing now would be to declare war on Boudica and save Churchill from dying. That would be the smart thing to do. I don't think we're going to see that, but it could happen. All right, so York's coming under attack. Huayna Capac knows it's a space race here. It's like he does know, right? This has to be... Yeah, you've been some crazy late game shenanigans. All right. Pyongyang, North Korea, the last city. Wang Kong's last city from 20 minutes ago is now Churchill's last city. And by the way, check out this map. Like, look at how big Celtica is. But all the cities are low pop because they can't grow due to war weariness. They have such horrendous war weariness. Like, look at this city. Plus 26. Look, Texcoco is starving. Oh my God. It's unbelievable that I mean, it's just crazy how much war weariness can do at the end of the game. Those are really the only two key religions. I guess I can look at... I guess we can look at the religious stuff. Oh wait, that's it. They just got the kill. It's finally... that managed to move in and finish them off. So Boudica will finally be able to grow. The English Civ has been destroyed. So magically now... the war weariness disappears, and Boudica will be able to regrow her Civ, but it might be too late. It might have been too late. We also had the UN finished, but the UN is pointless now because there's only 2 Civs. All right, Churchill, turn 306. Well done, Churchill, but didn't manage to survive to the end. So we're down to just 2 leaders. Boudica and Huayna Capac. Who will be the winner? By the way, we already know both of them are moving on to the playoffs because it's actually impossible to win a conquest victory. The AI will win domination before it wins by conquest. Game 2, turn 309, I think it was. 306, okay, slightly off. And Boudica got the kill. Her first kill! She actually got a kill. So, Huayna Capac has the most for the time being, but... Alright, so yeah, we went from 7 down to 2. Pretty bloody game here, right? Alright, let's make sure everything looks good. Alright, cool. Yeah, so just 2, and then there were just 2. Everyone but de Gaulle will have captured North Korea. Yeah, well, and Churchill. No, Churchill got it because it was gifted to him. Yeah, so it was a Korean city. It was an Incan city. It was an English city. It was a Russian city, and now it's a Celtic city. Yeah, that's everyone. Oh, and Montezuma. Montezuma never controlled this city either. All right, so let's hit next turn once or twice so we can see the borders, get them straightened out. I think Pyongyang's going to be swallowed up by Incan culture, actually. And then we'll look at a real close comparison. All right, so Huayna Capac wins the vote, but you can see they'll split this vote. Neither one can ever win. Neither one's going to be able to win diplomatically. So the UN is pointless because there's only 2 of them still alive. I could vote for one of them, but even in that case, they still don't have enough votes to win. Like, it's just not going to happen. All right, so let's zoom out and look at the map. So now all that culture has magically disappeared, and this is what's left in terms of culture. And it looks like Boudica is not... Oh, she didn't have Mount Rushmore either. She was not in police state civics. She did not build Mount Rushmore. Oh, wait, she couldn't build it. She didn't have fascism tech. She couldn't build it. Okay. So Huayna Capac has the east, Boudica has the west. We got a Cold War here. Boudica does have more territory, though. Huayna Capac has more pop. It's kind of funny. He has 51% of the population, and Boudica has probably 49% of the population. Good job, Churchill. You failed but made England proud. If there's a dual situation with one city each, does capturing the other one... It causes conquest. Domination has a territory requirement, so it triggers conquest. Remember, domination isn't just population, it's also territory. Churchill, he died. He can't make it to the wildcard game. He got eliminated. See, people have made this request before, but the game's called Survivor for a reason. If you get eliminated, if you get killed, you're eliminated. We don't have the Survivor thing where they get another chance to come back after they get eliminated. We don't have the return to the island or whatever they call it. So, also because it would just, we do have to eliminate people at some point. We start with 52 leaders. Will Boudica gift this back to Huayna? She might. Actually, she did. She did. She did gift it back. Oh my god. Churchill might not die first, but he won't make it to the end. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. He didn't make it to the end. So, yep, either this was gifted or it flipped, and I think it was gifted. So it's back to Inca again. Oh, man. That's pretty crazy. No, there's no loser's bracket. These games take long enough already. There's no loser's bracket. If you're eliminated, you're eliminated. We start with 52 of them. It takes a long time anyway. So it takes quite a while. Anyway, I think the game's just going to be a static race to spaceship, but it's not guaranteed that it ends that way. By the way, York's probably going to go over to Huayna Capac as well. Anyway, they're calling for the Diplo victory, but it's not going to matter. Neither one has enough votes, so diplomacy is impossible. York has... Wait, has York been gifted? Oh, yeah, it has. Wow. York's been gifted, too. Wow. So Huayna Capac picking up some extra cities here. And he didn't even have to do anything. It's culture or space now. Domination's basically impossible because they're too evenly matched. Wow, Huayna Capac got way ahead. I guess it's not impossible to get domination. Someone could go to war and start cleaning up. Nope, actually, no, it's not possible. Huayna's friendly with Boudica, and she's pleased with him. They will not go to war with each other. So, domination's out. We will not see another war this game. I'm sorry, guys. It would have been exciting, I know, but they will not go to war with each other. They're too happy with one another. So we won't see another war. And I guess we're going to be done at 20. That's what it says, right? 20? I think we're done at 20, so we actually are not going to go up to like 30 or 40 wars. And it looks like my predictions for this game are looking pretty good right now, because I have Huayna winning and Boudica second, and I have 18 total wars, and I have Spaceship as the victory type, so I'm feeling kind of good here in terms of the point thing. What happened to Stalin? He got gangbanged. He got trolled by Wang Khan. He got trolled by Wang Khan. It might have been a revolt, but I mean, if it was a revolt, it flipped twice really fast. So right now, there's not much to do. We're just going to click next turn and wait for the game to end, because it looks like it's going to space. Not guaranteed, but it looks like it's heading that way. I don't see either of them going to culture. Also, Huayna Capac has a big lead on the tech tree. He's like an entire age ahead on the tech tree. So, yeah, wow. He's about 20 techs ahead, so I think he's going to win by space. Like, we're going to keep clicking these turns out, but I think... Yeah, it's true. We could have an issue with spies. We could have... I was going to say we could have a mutual defense pact thing, but I think the game's pretty much over at this point. We could get... Yeah, the only thing that happens is if spies cause trouble. Like, if spies cause enough trouble, we could see a war. That's about the only thing. Turn 350 looks like a very good finish date right now. Looks like a very good finishing date. Somewhere around then, because you know, they've got to build the spaceship, and then it's got to travel to its finishing destination. Wow, he keeps calling for victory votes, but I don't think he has enough pop. Well, it doesn't matter. Even if he has enough population, he can't win because he needs someone to vote for him, and that's not going to happen. So it looks like it's going to be an anticlimactic finish. That happens sometimes. So mostly we're just going to click next turn and wait to see how the game actually ends, but I think Huayna Capac's going to win by space, and I really don't think much is going to happen in that time. See, he can vote for himself, but they just each vote for themselves, so nothing's going to happen. Wang Khan really trolled this game. I mean, his actions made no sense the entire game. Like, from beginning to end, he was just doing bizarre stuff. Who won the war between Boudica and Churchill? Huayna Capac, yeah. Although Boudica, I mean, look, she cleaned up half the map. Like, even if she doesn't win the game, this is still pretty impressive from her. I don't think she's ever going to catch up to Huayna Capac in score either. Huayna Capac's got this. That would be the only thing I got right. Well, I mean, you get points for being close. I mean, nobody expects you to pick the exact date of finish, but the goal is to pick, like, the closer you are, the more points you get. I had turned 330. That's definitely going to be under. It'll be 350 is looking pretty good right now for victory date, somewhere around there. Like, Boudica hasn't even built the Apollo program yet, and Huayna Capac's researching fusion tech, so I think this is not much of a space race. Yeah, the climactic finish is who gets the highest prediction score, and that's going to come down to the exact date that the game ends. Is going to be a big way that comes down to. Anyway, I mean, I can check to see single currency. Let's see if they've... Now, see, they still like each other. In part, that's because they liberated those cities. Yeah, we would need to see something weird happen. I mean, it's not impossible for a war to happen, but it's just really, really unlikely. So that's why I'm just going through the turns so fast. There's not really anything to see. Alright, so... Wow, Boudica voted no to the single currency, but Huayna voted yes. So I guess he wanted that one. Alright. How close is he? Alright, he is going to need... He needs lasers, composites, and genetics. So he needs 1, 2, 3... He needs 4 more techs. Wow, he's almost finished the... Yeah, he's almost finished. Almost finished the tech tree. So it'll probably take him about 10 turns to do that. A couple turns to build the spaceship. I want to say like turn 345, I think, is when he'll win the game by space. Something like that. I'll say turn 345 now that I've... Based on what we're seeing now. Oh, look at this. They've even signed a defensive pact with each other. How many games are expected? Well, it should be... We're going to have 8 total first-round games. And then the winners from that... whoever... So, I've actually got this... If somebody wants to link to my website where I have the write-up, someone might want to do that in the chat. But the basic format is we have 8 first-round games. This is one of the opening round games. It's game 2. This is the second week we've done this. And then the winners will move on. All the civs that don't get eliminated but didn't advance will go to the wildcard game, and then the top 2 from them will move on. We have 3 playoff games that then feed into 1 championship game. So total it's 13 games, 8 first round, 1 wildcard, 3 playoff games, and 1 championship game. Can we show the current standings? Well, we'll look at the standings when we'll look at the picking contest when this is over. We'll check out all that stuff when it's over. Look at this. Huayna on genetics. Boudica's on industrialism. Industrialism is what lets you build tanks. Boy, he is so far ahead in tech. It's ridiculous. Yeah, he is. Alright, he already has fish. He's on his last tech. He's on the last spaceship tech right now. Like, all he has to do is finish genetics and then build this spaceship SS space. I can't talk. The SS stasis chamber. That's it. Thank you, Tenacious Space and Eistmo. That's exactly it. That'll give you the details on like the bracket, what it looks like. After this game's over, we'll look at the updated bracket. Also, after this game's over, we'll do the drawing for next week's game. We'll do that after this as well. But first, we'll look at the bracket. We'll look at the picking contest. We'll see who wins the picking contest. Oh, the Barbarian Tech Tree. Yeah, you can see the. I can pull that up. If Boudica managed to get pleased with Huayna, he could declare war, but, like, I mean, is he ever going to win domination at this point? He'd have to take so much land. It's not happening. He's going to launch the spaceship. So we get a global free speech civic. Research rate, we had a request for that. 3,600 beakers for Boudica. That's actually really good. Actually, her research is just as good as Huayna's. It's just she is so far behind is the problem. The Barbs don't actually research techs. They just get techs when other civs know them. So, like, yeah, look at the Barb tech tree. Pretty good. But they get techs based on other civs knowing them. Like, when every other civ knows a tech, they will get it. Or something like that. It's something like that, or it's like 3/4 of civs know a tech, then they get that tech. It's something like that. Yep, the war with Churchill slowed down Boudica's tech. Like, it's not that she can't research, it's just the war slowed her down so much. In particular, all that war weariness just crippled her teching for a while, and that allowed Huayna to race way, way, way out in front. Sure, whatever. We'll sign open borders with you now. The game's basically over. Okay, so he has now finished the tech tree. Huayna has researched every spaceship tech, so now all he has to do is finish building the spaceship. And why do the Barbs have a research screen? I don't know. I guess because the Barb cities do produce beakers, it's just they produce hardly any. So this is it right here. He's got to finish this SS stasis chamber, which he's building at an okay rate, I guess. Once he finishes this, he'll launch. That'll be 338, and then it's 10 turns. So it looks like that turn 350 prediction is going to be really good. I thought he would build the spaceship a little bit faster than, or the stasis chamber a little faster than he's building it. That's why I said 345. But it looks like it's going to be 348, I think. That's what it looks like right now, as long as he doesn't swap off this stasis chamber build. So in order to win by spaceship, you have to build all the spaceship parts, and then you have to launch the spaceship, and then you have to wait for it to arrive at Alpha Centauri. It's really dumb. I don't know why the game doesn't end when you launch the spaceship. You have to wait for it to arrive, and it's pretty stupid. Oh, he just... Wait, alright, so he just wasted a turn in Anarchy going to State Proper. Oh, no, he didn't waste a turn. He has Christo Redentor, so he didn't waste a turn of Anarchy. So he's still online to finish. He built Christo Redentor, so he doesn't end up wasting a turn of Anarchy. Also, yes, and as Parkin said, Huayna is financial, so he's just inherently he has better traits. Aggressive Charismatic is Boudica. That's really good for fighting, but it's pretty useless for anything economic. You don't get any economic benefits at all. Is it possible for your Observer Civ to starve down if Emancipation and Happiness gets to you? No, it's not. At size 1, it's never an issue. You always get 5 happiness for free. So, that's actually a non-issue. If you want to see the current state of the space race, Huayna has finished everything except that stasis chamber, and Boudica has built 2 thrusters. It's not really a race, it's more like a waddle, I suppose. Something like that. Anyway, that should be the spaceship, though. Right? Did he finish at this? No, he needs one more turn. One more turn to finish. And then we'll see. Yeah, he also has the space elevator, too. The 10 turns wait was added in Beyond the Sword. I don't know why. Was that it? Did he just finish that? He didn't just swap the, stasis chamber to another city, did he? Oh, no. Oh, he's waiting for this. Oh, he's got one more casing to build. Okay. Oh, he's waiting. He needed to build one more casing. All right, whatever. So he's going to launch on turn 339. He also built the Manhattan Project, for what that's worth. Yeah, the only time I've ever seen the 10-turn wait affected is Keek, which is spelled Rego-RR, but it's pronounced Keek, he told me. There we go. There's the spaceship. Off it goes. Now we have to wait 10 turns for the game to end. There it goes. Ah. Off it goes. You can do some weird stuff with flying camera that way. But anyway, so in the first Pit Boss game we did at Realms Beyond, Keek built the spaceship, and he was going to win. He was going to reach Alpha Centauri first, but in that 10-turn wait period, he had his capital actually raised by a commando unit that was sent by one of the other players. I can't even remember who did that at this point. It was the person who was playing Rome, but I don't remember who that was. Anyway, but he had his capital raised by a commando tank or something like that, and because his capital was raised, he had one warrior in the city, of course, because it was his capital, and because his capital was raised, he had to rebuild the spaceship, and he lost the game. Someone else did it. So that was the only time I've ever seen that affect anything. Normally, you just hit next turn 10 times. 99% of the time, you hit next turn 10 times, and then you just wait for the game to be over. Monroe, yes, Monroe. That's it. It was Monroe. Thank you. I couldn't remember the name. I knew it was someone who hadn't played in a lot of future Pit Boss or play-by-email stuff. By the way, that game was a total mess, the first Pit Boss game, but whatever. It was entertaining. I hope people who played it enjoyed it. Relevant place in Geek's thread, yes. All right, whatever. Some kind of vote. So these last, 30 or 40 turns were pretty uneventful, but this was a wildly entertaining game. I hope you guys enjoyed watching this one. It really did come down to the wire. Not come down to the wire, but it was back and forth, crazy Diplo, wars left and right, a lot of good stuff. And by the way, Boudica would probably eventually pass Huayna Capac in score if the game kept going, just because she has more territory. And it was just taking her forever to regrow all her pop from the starvation that was induced by that war. Also, the reason why... Oh, thank you, Frozen Roy. Why Huayna built the railroad was to connect his Barb city to his empire. That's very amusing. Well, my question for DTG, it would be, if the AI launches a spaceship before you, why do you get 10 turns to go raise their capital? If they build the spaceship before you, you should just lose the game. Like, if they launched the spaceship before you did, you should just lose. You shouldn't get some extra opportunity to go and salvage your game. It's like, no, they built the spaceship first. You lost. Move on. Next game. It's kind of silly. So that's why I think it's just a dumb mechanic. Anyway, I think it should be turn 349 because he had to build the extra SS casing. So whatever. I suppose you could have someone, win a cultural victory. It's just pretty random. That's true. There was a long point in time where Huayna Capac didn't connect his one coastal city. By the way, look at how long it takes to process these turns. My computer really starts chugging when it gets to a map that's this full with units and cities and all that. So this is why I don't do these on large maps. Even the standard size maps take a long time in the late game because there's just so much stuff on the screen. Huayna's lone Barb city, sure. We'll hop down there. Here it is, size 12. He's building a missile cruiser. Look at all that stuff he built in here, too. Look at this. All the deity stuff is so cheap to build, so he built like a full city's worth of stuff. I know you can launch without all the parts, but it's still silly. It doesn't add anything to the game. I know you could do it that way in the original Civilization, but honestly, when they changed it to build these parts, then launch the spaceship in Civ4, that was a better mechanic. It's just silly. There's no reason to do it. It's a holdover from Civ1 and Civ2, I know. But it doesn't make any sense. And by the way, this Diplo victory... Oh, here we go. Turn 348. So that turn 350 prediction was really good from... I know Parkin mentioned that a while back. Turn 348. Alrighty. So Huayna Capac has won. Okay, so that is the end of this game. Very entertaining game. I hope you guys liked it. So now let's get to the picking contest, shall we? Let's see the results. Alright, so we'll go over to full screen. Alright, so Boudica comes in second, Huayna Capac comes in first. Swap the order of them right there. Highlight it so it's easy to see. So here's our current bracket. So Huayna Capac is the winner of Game 2, moves here into the playoffs. Boudica, as the runner-up, moves into the playoffs as well. You can see where they're going to be drawn into the playoff round. So Pericles and Boudica will be in a game together in one of the playoff games. Huayna and Mal don't know who they're going to be playing yet. No entrance in the wildcard game because everybody died. They killed everyone, so nobody added to the wildcard game this time. So that's our bracket. By the way, we're going to do the leader draw for Game 3 in a little bit, too. Okay, the picking contest. That's the entertaining thing here. So the winner is Huayna Kopak, whose name, by the way, I spelled wrong on the picking form. So it's Huyana Kopak on here, and I'm not going to change it. So Huayna, runner-up, Boudica. De Gaulle, first eliminated. Number of wars, I believe, was 20. I believe that was 20. Go back and look at the game details again. It was 20. 20 indeed. So, 20. Spaceship. I can't believe, by the way, I can't believe I did all this in Excel by hand last year. So much easier when you can set up the spreadsheets to do it automatically. And it was turn 348 was our victory turn. All right, let me put that here. Spaceship, turn 348. All right, so game 2. Let's go ahead and we will sort and see who scored the most right now. Wow, Rayson, Rayson is the winner for this game, 23 points. By the way, check out who came in 4th place. Not too shabby, huh? But anyway, Rayson is our winner, 23 points. For correctly predicting the winner and the 2nd place. Number of wars exactly. Dead on with 20. Landed spaceship and had... Wow, was 1 off on the victory date. Wow! Good job, Rayson. Predicted 347 and it was 348. That was really, really good prediction. Jason, also a great prediction. Got both of the leaders. Actually got all 3 leaders. Huayna, Boudica, De Gaulle. Was close on number of wars, not far off. Got spaceship. And was reasonably close on victory date as well. Yes, and next up we're going to do combined standings to date. That's absolutely right. But I wanted to give people a chance to see the first game as well. Now, after I'm done broadcasting today, I will upload this spreadsheet and you guys can download it. If you look underneath the description on Twitch, you'll see links down there for the Civ4 AI Survivor, and you can download this spreadsheet. I'll put it up on Google Docs for you guys to download if you want to look at this. But I will do that after I'm done streaming today. So you'll be able to check this out in full detail then if you want to see it. So just scrolling down, this was a much better scoring game than our first one. I'm afraid we only had 2 people get 0 scores. I'm sorry, Voldy. But I unfortunately didn't happen this time. All right, so now to do combine contest 1 and contest 2. You can see the scores have been pulled over. Now the ones that say #NA, it means that this was someone who didn't submit a prediction for game 2. So I'm going to delete them real quick. Otherwise, these formulas won't work. And then I'll sum up. No, not that. Don't delete an actual score. Okay, so delete. And then we'll pull over the scores. That should be everybody. All right, now, instead of the total just being D3, it is C3 plus D3. And then we'll just pull that down for all of the results, and we'll get our total for both games. By the way, we have a lot of entries into the picking contest. All right, so, and then we will... All right, so Old Harry is the leader after 2 games for submitting 2 with a score of 29. I'll pull up the chat so you can see it again. Old Harry, Godzak, German Joey. Old Harry had a really good prediction game that time as well. Let's see. ASM, Husi, Compound Interest, Catan. Boy, Catan was one of our best predictors last year as well. So good stuff there. And you can see the rest of the list. I'm actually not in terrible shape either. Considering I got 0 in the first game, I'm pretty happy with that. So you can see where everybody is. And again, I will put this spreadsheet online because there's like 100... There's what, 120 something, about 120 who've entered in one of the top 2 games. So, and you can even go back and look at game 1 results if you want. But we have a lot of people entering this contest. Like we had over 100 predictions for that game. So this is really cool. Last year, I think we topped out at about 50 for a game. Alrighty, so let me save this. So let me once again just stand up, get a drink, and I'll be right back. And we will do the draw for the next game because this is the best time to do that. To do the draw for the next game. Oh, before we finish, let's look at the replay, shall we? And then I'm gonna do the draw for the next game. All right, let's check it. Let's watch the replay real quick. I'll let you guys watch this. Actually, no. Hold on. Stop. Play this from the beginning. And I'm gonna go get a drink. Be right back. There we go. So where are we? Finishing up the replay. And then there's just a lot of nothing happening at the end of the game. This is frighteningly nerdy funny. All right, and that's how we ended up. So hopefully that was the quick recap on what happened in the game. All right, so now we got to do the draw for the... Oh, and here we have the final... Oh, cool, we might as well look at this too, right? The final end game. Let's look at the last 100 turns. Oh, 150. Score, you can see the 2 take off. The GMP takes off at the end. Food. Power, yeah, well, we knew what the power chart was going to look like. Culture. And then the espionage. You can see the great spies at the initial setup start out, and then they eventually accelerate past. All right, so now we have to do... Go back to this. Okay, so if you're watching right now, that means that you're seeing the draw for Game 3. We just did Game 2. Sorry, spoiler alert, we have the results for Game 2.